Good morning, everybody. Welcome to Ninja Trader Live. My name is Jim Cagnina, Senior Market Strategist, and I am joined by our Senior Economist, the fabulous Tracy Schuchart, aka Shy Girl. Shy, good morning.
Good morning, all.
And also joining us, Macro Strategist Extraordinaire, Craig Shapiro. Craig, how are you?
Good morning, Jim.
We got a lot of stuff to talk about today, a lot of green on the board, but I do want to do a shout out, special shout out to the chat, Engineer Bear, Paulie, Cooper, first three to chime into the chat. And also, Paulie, thank you for that recommendation on the kefir. We had a big discussion yesterday with Trader Kane and Leo. I went out and bought it immediately. I had my first kefir drink this morning, and I'm kind of full and groggy, but so far so good, Paulie. So thank you for that. Anyway, yeah, so we got some green on the board today. I don't know if it's a turnaround day or not. We're going to go through and analyze a bunch of the markets as the day goes on. But let's go ahead and start out with what's new in the news, Tracy.
What's new in the news? Well, the AI frenzy is driving a memory chip supply crisis. The squeeze spans almost every type of memory, from flash chips used in USB drives, smartphone, to advanced bandwidth memory that feeds AI chips in data centers. Prices in some segments have more than doubled since February, according to market research firm TrendForce. Now, the fallout could reach beyond tech. Many economists and executives warns that a protracted shortage risks slowing AI-based productivity gains and delaying hundreds of billions of dollars in digital infrastructure, and it could also add to inflationary pressure, just as many economies are trying to tame price rises and navigate U.S. tariffs. So the memory shortage has now graduated from a component level concern to a macroeconomic risk. So we'll keep an eye on that. We talk about all this debt that these AI companies have issued. Well, we have Oracle credit fear gauge hits its highest since 2009. So the cost of protecting Oracle's debt against default reached the highest level, rising about 1.281 percentage points a year. Oracle sold tens of billions of dollars of bonds in recent months, and its debt sales have made the company's credit default swaps a key way for investors to protect themselves from an AI crash, as investors are becoming increasingly concerned about the gap between massive investments in AI and when investors can expect to see productivity gains and an increase in corporate profits. So definitely something to watch is those corporate those credit default swaps on all of this debt throughout all of these companies. Then we have MicroStrategy faces possible MSCI index removal, threatening billions in outflows. So I guess Strategy is in talks with MSCI about a possible removal from equity benchmarks, a decision that is expected by January 19th. JPM analysts estimate last month that a removal could spark outflows up to 8.8 billion with a B if other index providers follow MSCI's lead. That's because Strategy's inclusion in index markets like MSCI USA and MSCI World makes it a part of many passive investment products. So if it's removed, these passive flows don't go to MicroStrategy anymore. So something else to watch. Then we have the SEC has issued a flurry of warning letters to some of the country's most prolific providers of high-octane exchange-traded funds. They sent a set of 9 identical letters to firms such as Drexion, ProShares, and Tidal, saying that it would not move forward with reviewing proposed launches until key issues were addressed. At the heart of the concern is that the fund's risk exposures may exceed SEC limits, and this is regarding those, 200 and 300 times leveraged ETFs that are coming out. So warning sign from the SEC. We have Japanese bonds slide further on BOJ tightening prospects. The bonds slid further on Wednesday, sending yields to multi-year peaks as prospects at the central bank tightening and big government spending plans weighed on investor sentiment ahead of the 30-year auction on Thursday. Reports note investors were surprised at the depth of the selling of the bonds to back BOJ at its regular buying operations. So still having some problems over in Japan. And this one's for you. Last but not least, Cadillac F1 makes its pitch as the U.S. team with a Super Bowl ad. So I guess Cadillac's new Formula One team plans to debut its new car during the Super Bowl next year to kind of gain the largest viewing audience possible. And so we have Cadillac F1, and then just some housekeeping notes. We have ADP this morning. It is the monthly, not the weekly, so this one will probably matter more than the weekly. That's at 8:15. We'll go over that. And we had an interesting note from Mentor Q this morning that says today's VIX setup shows a drift into risky territory with negative gamma profile and a breached support at 17. Without macro news to stabilize the scene, the VIX remains vulnerable to technical-driven volatility surges. So keep it tight today.
All right, we're going to have breaking news, I think, at 8:15 today. Is that right?
Correct.
All right, all right. Well, there's a lot of stuff you just threw out there. Let's start with the F1 thing. By the way, I think a lot of teams are getting new engines next year, so it's an interesting timing for sure on your news brief. But let's focus on this memory chip shortage. I mean, Craig? Is this another thing that to throw on the pile with energy and other things that are going to be problematic to power this whole AI boom?
I mean, you look at stocks like Micron and SanDisk and WDC, companies that have been at the foreground of the memory trade. They've been ripping all year. And so I think people have been kind of on top of this thematic. And so I think it's just part of the bottleneck, right? I mean, the CapEx spend intentions are massive, but there's various bottlenecks throughout the supply chain that'll probably slow this down, and it'll transfer some of the economics from the hyperscalers to other parts of the value chain. And so whether it's memory, whether it's chips, whether it's water, whether it's power, electricity, it takes a village, right, to build all this out. So I think from company specific point of view, there'll be different winners and losers as we push through into 2026. It won't just be NVIDIA that accrues all the economics of this trade.
Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, and Shai, you were mentioning before you like Perplexity. I just tried Gemini, by the way, and I was using ChatGPT, which has a lot of errors in its answers. But Gemini is pretty darn good, I have to say. What do you think about, who's going to win that race?
Well, I've been
Shai?
fighting with my Gemini. I've been.
I was waiting for you to say something.
I've been fighting with my Gemini AI bot all morning and last couple of days, trying to get it to do very simple tasks of assisting me with my morning process. But after 48 hours, I've finally able to announce that it has completed the task as I would have liked. But I think the issue is that Gemini is free. Right, and we know the way that Google operates. It kind of compresses margins across the value chain down to zero and provides more free value to its customers and to users. And so, to the extent that you could get pretty sophisticated Gemini AI LLM model for nothing, it's going to put pressure on the open AI value chain value proposition, right, over time. And so, if Google's willing to do a lot of these things for no money, then where are the economics to all this capex build out? And Google's got plenty of market cap to justify trying to grow share back from ChatGPT here. So it'll be pretty fascinating to watch over the next several quarters how this plays out.
Yeah, I mean, Sam Altman just issued, we talked about this a little bit yesterday, code red on the company because I guess Gemini is taking their customer base at a rather rapid clip. And so he's all hands on deck right now to improve ChatGPT.
Yeah, I mean, I might abandon ship as well. I don't know yet. I'm just going to give it some time. But I was one of the freaky things, and usually it's like, all right, could you spell check this tweet for me because I can't spell anything. Gemini literally said, "Well, based on what you're writing, I would add this bullet point." And I was like, "Whoa, how do you know what I'm writing?" I mean, the whole privacy uh, firewall was totally breached, and I don't know if folks are going to like that so much. Maybe it's because I was using a Chrome browser. I don't know. What do you guys think?
I mean, it knows you better than you know yourself, Jim. It's been through that search history. It knows your likes, your dislikes, the time you're up, the time you sleep, and it knows everything about you. It's already the ship has sailed. It already knows.
All of these apps already know everything about you. Anyway, they all steal your data. You talk about something and then suddenly you get an ad for it on Instagram. You're like, what?
Yeah, my life's an open book. I don't care. But in any event, let's kind of pivot over to the Bitcoin. Second day, we're kind of up across the board here on this asset class. Again, Ether's up 3.51%. We have Sol up 2.43, XRP 0.84, and then the Bitcoin 2.07%. And it's interesting that Tracy, you mentioned earlier that we had this inflow due to the Vanguard situation, but we do have a little bit of continuation buying going on right now. I guess, what's your opinion on what's happening in the Bitcoin, Tracy? Then we'll move over to Craig.
Well, yeah, I mean, I talked about this yesterday afternoon a little bit. We had Vanguard lifted its ban on Bitcoin investments. And so that means that now, 15,000 plus Bank of America reps can, guide portfolio managers can guide their clients to buy 1 to 4% of Bitcoin. So we did see a surge right on the open and continue on yesterday in inflows from the Vanguard clients.
Yeah, Craig, what are you reading here? I was hoping for a double bottom here, but we might not get it. We're getting closer back up to 100,000 maybe.
Yeah, tough to say. I mean, we talked about this on the Sunday show, just the vulnerability of the Bitcoin chart, really not performing well last week, and we opened up this week down 7%, and so it looks like things are spiraling, falling apart, and then a kick save and a beauty, right? I mean, we've rallied back here, but I don't know. I don't think we're out of the woods yet. I mean, chart looks a little bit better. Momentum seems a bit more washed out. Certainly, some panic selling there over the course of the last few weeks. Maybe it's some sort of short-term capitulation on Monday. But look, it's the last functioning fire alarm, right? It's the liquidity spigot. And so I think as we push through into next week's Fed meeting and through year end, I think the momentum on whether or not the Fed is accommodative or not is going to be of paramount importance here for crypto, broadly speaking. And so I don't know, with Bitcoin, still down on the year, maybe it struggles until year end, and we got to wait until next year to see some more money flow back into the asset class.
Yeah, it'll be really interesting. This thing moves in such big percentages that, right now, year over year, we're almost flat, like literally flat. And, a 5 or 10% move up by the end of the year, you're going to have the critics going, yay for Bitcoin. We're up 10% on the year. I know we're going into breaking news in a second, but it just struck me as something interesting could happen between now and the end of December.
It's been a disappointing asset for how much attention it has gotten from the administration, right? If you think, you want to be on the same side of the Trump trades with the administration supportive of Bitcoin personally and for the family to be supportive of it. It's been a frustrating year for the asset class, I think. And so, but look, I think the administration and the president specifically are tied into seeing it continue to be successful. So they'll continue to pump it. They'll continue to try to provide support for it into next year.
All right, all right. It's about that time, Shai. Do we got any news flash?
So not yet. We have about 50 seconds left, but I'll go over the numbers. ADP employment change. Prior was 42,000. Survey this week is 10,000. And just some notes on other data. This morning we have 8:30 data, 8:15 data, 9:45 data, and 10 o'clock data. So after 10 o'clock, all good. We're in the clear as far as data is concerned, but we do have some stacked data before then.
Well, we're starved for data. I mean, we didn't have it for a while. Maybe it's good we don't have it for a while. I don't know. Maybe data's bad. But
I was kind of okay with it.
yeah. Oh my goodness.
I don't know. No news was good news. We've got about 4 seconds left, and we should have the data. We'll see. Minus 32,000. So big miss on the survey. Huge bad number, which actually Craig and I were talking about this morning. He expected. So let him go into that.
So, well, okay, let's talk about this. So the S&P right now is thinking about it. It's not really moving very much. We're at 68, 59-ish, been trading there for a couple of minutes, same price. We'll see if it, gets a bid here. The Fed funds tool, by the way, is up at 89% now for a cut. Craig, how does this number affect the Fed, if at all? And why is this market not moving?
Yeah, look, I mean, the pace of labor market deterioration is something we've been talking about for, for months now, and just it was the lack of data from the NFP that was kind of, maybe giving people some hope that it wouldn't be so bad. But ADP had been giving us those weekly data points, and even last week when we got the ADP weekly number, we had been seeing some negative momentum. So I don't think this is a total surprise, but look, the hiring intentions are seeing waning momentum into year end and into next year for a variety of reasons: uncertainty, AI, capex, maybe displacing some labor going forward, companies unsure about political outlook for next year. So a variety of reasons that are putting hiring on pause. And I think this is the reason why the Doves on the Fed have been so aggressive in trying to push the narrative about cutting rates, even though inflation has shown no real momentum back towards 2% at this point. I suspect now, given where the rate cut odds are, nearly 100% now for December, this is going to happen. We know we're going to get the rate cut next week. The question still remains, how will the Fed message this labor market deterioration in light of inflation, which remains sticky? And so we know there are hawks on the Fed that are going to try to slow down the pace of accommodation next year because they are concerned about wealth effect. They're concerned about what Danny spoke about yesterday about easy financial conditions that remain. And so they want to make sure that the markets don't get ahead of where the Fed is, because if we start to price in more and more loosening for next year and we get weaker dollar, we get lower rates, we get a steeper yield curve, we get higher equity prices, we get higher crypto, then we're going to have another increase in inflation expectations, and it makes the Fed's job more difficult. So, very challenging setup for the Fed next week, and they'll probably use the dot plot and the press conference to tone down the market's expectations of more cuts. And I think that's a potential issue, right? If the economy is slow, the non-AI parts of the economy are slowing as rapidly as I think we're starting to see, and the Fed's not ready to step in to help it, then you have a little bit of a risk off potential.
So we did get movement in the bonds and the dollar. So we had the dollar dip on that number, and we had the long end move higher on that. So indices not doing much, but we did see a move in the bonds.
There we have it. Yeah, 116 handle. I'll talk about bonds a little bit more in the Edge report in a couple minutes, but I got my eye on that market for sure. I mean, but going back to the job situation, and Shai, I guess the balance between inflation and jobs. At what point do these FOMC folks say, especially with some new faces on the board, say the neutral rate is just made up. It's a lot higher. We're good on inflation. Is that going to be a narrative we're going to be hearing next year?
I don't think so. I think everybody is still really concerned. I think, I don't think inflation is going to get near 2% anytime soon. In fact, I think we'll see higher inflation next year, and that will be a cause for concern. Again, you're going to have to really look at, what people close to Powell think. And this only goes till May, because then he's out in the June meeting where everybody's already factoring in $1 billion rate cuts after that. But, you can pay close attention to Daly and Williams and people that are close to Powell and in his ear, talking about, inflation, job market, et cetera.
Yeah, I mean, Jim, the other
Craig,
thing. Oh,
Yeah, go
yeah,
go ahead.
sorry. I was just going to say the other thing I think people need to, or the other conversation I think that's going to start to develop next year is to what extent will rate cuts actually stimulate more job creation, right? If we have structural issues developing in the economy with respect to AI building out and the threat that that poses for white collar employment and companies seeing the benefits, the productivity gains from using AI, tampering down their need for employees or more employees, then cutting rates isn't really going to be the panacea to bring back labor market momentum. And if that means that we're just going to have weaker dollar, more entrenched inflation expectations, it's going to become harder for the Fed to actually deliver on the 2% mandate. And so that's not a conversation necessarily for today, but I think as we push through to next year, if we get more rate cuts and it's really not arresting the labor market declines, then what happens?
Yeah. No, I know. I'm just thinking about the spread between, I'll use the word trueflation, which I'm probably using incorrectly, and this phantom target. What's that spread in reality? And then, when is that whole kind of conversation going to reflect the new reality instead of the old one? If anyone's willing to man up and say this is what's going on.
Look, I think the Fed has spoken, ad nauseum about 2% is the goal. We can't change the target if we're not there. There'll be massive credibility issues if we do that. And so I think there is still a faction of the Fed that really wants to deliver on that 2% inflation. With the new Fed chair coming in, for the June meeting next year, and potentially other announcements depending on if Powell does actually resign his governor's seat, and Trump would get another person to put onto the Fed. So you could start to change the composition of the Fed that really pushes away from that narrative. But I think it's going to be, that'll be more of a second half of next year dynamic.
And I think it'll be problematic too if we start to see inflation rear its ugly head right before midterms, would certainly not be good for the administration. So something also to, I think it's a kind of a very big balancing act.
Yeah. So let's kind of pivot. We got a few minutes left. Let's pivot to Dr. Coppershy. I mean, Tracy, this is like flexing its muscles right now, right? The global economy's rocking. We're up again today so far on the session, 2.54% at 5.37, closing in on 5.5. What's going on with Dr. Copper?
Well, I think the narrative has sort of pivoted away from, it's a gauge of the global economy, and now it's more focused on supply demand issues, right? We need a ton of copper for all these data centers. We need a ton of copper. We are seeing mine activity slow down. We are seeing, ore, we're not getting the quality ore that we need out of the ground anymore because the mines are old. We had a couple news this morning on copper. We had Ivanhoe's Congo copper mine trims its 2026 outlook after the flood, and Glencore also came out with some news on its cutting its copper expansion targets for 2026. So we did have some news on the supply side, kind of give this market a boost this morning as well.
Yeah, and by the way, I want to remind everybody there are micro contracts in this marketplace which are tradable. I've seen them in action. They're good contracts. So if you're interested in alternative asset, I wouldn't even call it alternative asset class into this particular asset class. It's a good market to consider. So, Craig, any thoughts on metals in particular or copper?
Yeah, I mean, I think people are becoming, more interested, right, in this laggard play here. I mean, they see how well gold and silver, palladium and platinum have done, and kind of looking for some follow-on ways to play the build out in the AI capex story. Copper's clearly going to be a part of that as we build out the electrical grid. And as Tracy mentioned, the supply issues and supply growth, won't keep up with future expected demand. I think the issue has been, the administration's tariff policy, botched implementation led to inventories being at the wrong place at the wrong time, and a bloated inventory situation here in the U.S., which I think we have to get through first in order to get to kind of some of this better dynamics for another play on the AI story.
Yeah, got it. Good stuff. So we got about 30 seconds left. So, Craig, again, any last second thoughts from you?
Yeah, look, I think this ADP number is being traded as I would have expected, right? Which is the dollar's weakening, bonds are rallying, the front end's moving even more as we solidify December cut and try to bring in, more expectations of cuts for next year. Gold is moving, and for equities right now, look, I think there's a story into year end, that we can hold the market together, but I think there are worries about the pace of economic momentum here and the labor market deteriorating potentially a little more rapidly than people were thinking is possible. We get the ISM services data at 10 o'clock this morning, which I think will be a good read on how folks are thinking about services part of the economy, which is 70% of the economy here into the holiday season. So I'd be skeptical of the equity markets holding up if we get a pretty bad number there and people start to change the narrative of, oh no, this economy really isn't moving gangbusters into the end of the year.
Yeah. Awesome. All right. Craig, thank you so much for your great intel this morning. I will talk to you a little bit later, Tracy. And we're going to be talking really quick with our special guest here, but thank you for this morning. We're going to go ahead and pivot to a really quick edge report, and we will be right back after that. All right, we talked. Tracy had mentioned, or Craig mentioned bonds. And Tracy both mentioned bonds today. Let's go ahead and just check out a daily chart here. I know it looks a little confusing, but we had this long consolidation channel, right? We're anticipatory probably right now. We wicked into it. I was a little worried. We wicked below it. That orange kind of yellow rectangle, whatever color that is, we're kind of firmly back in it right now. And what I did was for this consolidation range, I added a longer term volume profile, and I wanted to see where price happiness was. And we're tracking 117.12 right now on the upside for the biggest histogram bar, the most contracts traded over that time period. So right now, we just clearly buyers brought us back up into that consolidation range. And so we do have some targets to the upside here, particularly that 31.8%. I like that 1702 level as well. Let's pivot over to the Bitcoin right now, which is official. That's the new name of Bitcoin, is the Bitcoin. The chat has certified that, so it has to be true. This is a daily candle right here. We have a little bit of a green candle up, right? Here's those April lows that I was looking for to create a double bottom. Haven't seen it yet. We could still see it. I don't know. Year over year, we're about unched on our ROI point of view. And this percentage here is pretty close to accurate, about 26% of a drawdown high to low on my chart. And, that high we hit that high on the 6th of October. So right now we're fighting back up, but not that strong. We did have a little bit of a long-term resistance around that 92,000 level, so we are above that, but we're right in that rotation zone between that 8 EMA and that 21 EMA right now with the baby candle so far today. So there are some great targets for the Bitcoin. Let's go ahead and get an intraday chart up here. This is a 30-minute candle chart. You can see a decent volume profile, maybe a little bit of a P shape, where the value area is a little bit higher up on the screen. But call resistance has really framed the support, right? The bottom of the conversation at 93,000. It's been pretty good touch point here for buyers to come back in and push us back up. VWAP is pretty straight, pretty close to that point of control. So right now, some consolidation, some sideways action going on right here in the Bitcoin. Not a big range ever since we left the London initial balance. JAX 3, 94,000. That 1-day max at 94,206. So that's a nice target. Look at that. Frame the top of the conversation right by R1. Mentor Q 1-day max is 1-day mens. I'm telling you, in trend markets, those are really interesting levels. R2, next step up, 96,600, give or take. For the bears, we do have, JAX 1 down here at 92,000. A couple blind spots a little bit lower, and really that high vol level down here is at 90,000. That's kind of where gamma switches positive, negative, positive on an intraday basis. So that's at 90,000. Right now for that market. Let's go ahead. We talked about copper. Let's see what it looks like on a chart. It's a very interesting chart, and I'll navigate to my daily chart really quickly here. So let me just kind of squish this up. Remember, we've been stepping up, higher lows. And we had this target wick up here, approximately 5 spot 27. We took that out a few days ago, and now we're really off to the races. This is a pretty big move up here for Dr. Copper, 5 spot 3815. And when we get to an intraday chart, you'll see we broke a lot of milestones. But again, we're not back to all-time highs, or not all-time highs, but recent annual highs. But we're driving that way. This is definitely in a bullish disposition today. For sure. Intraday, real quickly here, we got that point of control. It's kind of a wonky volume profile, not the greatest yet, kind of immature, but nice point of control at 37 cents. And then we have really nothing up until R3 from a area of interest point of view, and that's 5 spot 44 for the bears. That 1 day max, we already achieved that, but that's right below that session V way up here, and right above that London initial balance. That would be a nice target also, 5 spot 32. All right, that is this morning's Edge Report. Let's get to our special guest here. Shai.
All right, we have returning guest and fan favorite, Jeffrey Hirsch. He is CEO of Hirsch Holdings and, of course, the editor of the Stock Almanac Trader. So looking forward to talking to him about some new cycles that we may be entering.
Let's bring him in. Jeffrey, good morning. Good to see you again.
Good morning. What's up, guys?
Right off the bat, I need to ask you, is Santa coming this year? Is the equity markets going to get the Santa Claus rally last week of December?
See, here's the problem. Everyone wants to know if Santa's coming. It's not a trading strategy. It's an indicator. So whether it comes or not is what's important. The line that my father coined many years ago, the man who started the Almanac, the late great Yale Hirsch, is if Santa Claus should fail to call, bears may come to Broaden Wall. So it's the first leg of our January indicator trifecta, which includes the January barometer, the full month S&P performance for January. As goes January, so goes the year. Another Yale Hirsch invention, and combined with the first 5 days of the year, early warning indicator, first 5 trading days. That trifecta featured in the Almanac, something we track that it hones our outlook once we see that. So when the trifecta is up, all three, just up, not by any magnitude, for the S&P, the year is up 90.6% of the time, 29 of 32 years for an average gain of 17.7% for the S&P 500.
So wait a second. If those three are up, we're talking about we're projecting to 2026.
Yeah, So, I'm expecting a year-end rally. I'm expecting potential for new highs. I still have a 7,100 call out there. So that would, answer your question. Yes, Virginia, there will be a Santa Claus rally, perhaps. But if it's not, it's an indication, Seasonality is not just a trade. It's an indicator.
Awesome.
Let's talk a little bit about RTY or the Russell, IWM, however you want to look at that. You have a post about it saying after surging 8.5% in 5 trading days, Fed is the key to continued small cap outperformance. So what is that looking like? What do small caps that have been kind of largely disregarded in the S&P rally, where does that leave the small caps?
Well, small caps have two things, impacting it right now. One is the seasonality, which is what that post was about. Something called the January effect, not to be confused with the January barometer, is the tendency for small caps to outperform large caps in January. Historically, we've highlighted the fact over many years that impact, that small cap effect, tends to really take place in the last half of December, where the Russell 2000 outperforms the 1000 or the S&P, whatever you want to call it. And then there's the Fed. Interest rates, small caps are much more sensitive than interest rates. And I think a lot of this market malaise, though there's, the Bitcoin deleveraging and the crypto deleveraging issue from the 10th of October and all that stuff, a lot of it, if you look at the chart, lines up with the Fed waffling on the cut, and then on October 29th, you can see the market and crypto, Bitcoin fall off, and then after the Williams comments in the Chile conference, Fed Governor Williams, you can see the market bounce on the 21st of November. So we've got small caps keying on lower interest rates being likely, and also the seasonal move, which is what that chart on the post that you're highlighting shows there. And you can see that small cap seasonality is starting to stir. It's really tracking that historical pattern quite well right now.
Wow, that's awesome. By the way, I cut and paste Jeffrey's X account into the chat, folks. It's a great follow. Get the almanac. Sorry for that little plug there, Jeff. I had to throw that in.
All right.
Can we pivot to, I was reading and then doing a little bit of homework on, I don't know if you guys are tracking the Euro FX versus the US dollar, and looking at that December performance, it seems to be pretty positive. Is that a almanac stat that you're looking at?
We've got some and have had some European trades and holdings, ETFs in our newsletter portfolio, currency, like the FXE, as well as some of the solid ETFs that have like the big dividend stocks, the big blue chip and others. There's a couple of nice trades in there that we have. So there's been sort of it's not really an almanac thing per se, but we do track. In the commodity almanac, which we're working on for next year, there's a lot of work on commodities as well as currencies, so it's in there. But what we're seeing in general with the dollar and Europe, we're seeing a lot of rotation. It's no secret. Everyone's been talking about it for quite a while this year. That there's sort of the de-dollarification of a lot of things with gold. Crypto's taken it on the chin recently. I think there's some issues there, which we'll find out more about if we can get through this seasonal period with Bitcoin being a little more bullish. It's starting to show that, but next year is going to be an issue as well for crypto. But there's a lot of move away from the dollar. I think that's impacting European, the euro as well as European stocks, positively.
Got it.
And then moving on, since you mentioned Bitcoin, and we know, it's basically, we talked about it earlier today, it's basically flat on the year. Obviously, the second half of this year has been awful for it. What's kind of the seasonality of Bitcoin?
We did a nice study on it. There's still limited data, which concerns us. We really don't have any solid data until 2018, after the CME futures started trading. Yes, it goes back to 2010, but it's some of the moves are off the charts. I have to have two scales on the seasonality charts because the moves are so huge. But generally, crypto Bitcoin follows the stock market. It's usually got a magnitude of 2x or more depending upon the day. But we see lows in the September-October period. This one came later this year. Nothing's exact. And the other thing that jumps out at me is the 4-year cycle behavior of Bitcoin. The midterm year, which is what the 2026 Stock Traders Almanac is all about, is the 4-year cycle. It's still the weakest of all 4 years of the presidential election stock market cycle. It's the only one that's really got a history of bear markets and downdrafts. There's the weak spot, the Q2, Q3 weak spot, which sets up the sweet spot, the biggest move in a 4-year cycle from Q4 next year through the Q2 of 2027. And Bitcoin tracks that well. Aside from the first year it came out, which was a partial year, 2010, all of the midterm years for Bitcoin are negative. Like 50% down. So, we're coming into the end of the year. I'm expecting, some move higher. I think we're still at the early stages of the AI tech boom, part of my super boom book that I put out in 2010, which is the tech stack there. But I am looking for a less strong year, potentially some bearish action and some volatility. And I think Bitcoin tracks that as well. When the midterms come around, and this president, this administration has not been shy about getting involved in congressional elections and other types of down ballot elections. So we're going to see some potential mudslinging and a takeaway from other subjects, and they're going to be focusing on holding on to to Congress, and that's impacts the market. And of course, the tariffs and the fiscal policies, I really think that's going to have more of an impact or start to feel more of that impact next year. And I think it all dovetails in with the 4-year cycle and that weak Q2, Q3 seasonality.
So, let's stay on the midterms for a second here. We had that test in Tennessee yesterday. Republicans did okay, but maybe not as good as when Green ran the previous election. It was a good litmus test, though. But going into next year, we know it's going to be fierce, and a lot of times in midterms, the incumbents don't do as well as they did the previous cycle. And is with the Trump effect coming in, how do you kind of see that cycle playing out across some of these markets?
I think it plays out standard, maybe a little bit more magnified. We'll see, but I mean, generally, presidents' parties lose seats in the midterm elections. It's just it's behavioral. It's natural. You're not going to be able to deliver on everything. You're going to be. I mean, you're bound to disappoint, and that's what the whole 4-year cycle is based on. They prime the pump in the pre-election year and to get elected, and then they have the midterm year where they're sort of didn't deliver on everything because it's impossible to deliver on everything. So there's an inherent loss of seats, and we'll see how bad it is as we get into the year. But I suspect that it's going to impact the stock market as it has historically for decades, which is what the almanac is built on. Now, one of the main features of it is the whole 4-year cycle, and it's real, especially the midterm low. That's why we call it a bottom picker's paradise. And there's a bounce from the midterm low to the pre-election year high of 46% for the Dow, 66.6 for NASDAQ, going back to 71. So, I mean, we got 20+ years, potentially here this year still possibly in the cards. And, you're bound to have a little reversion to the mean, especially when you're looking at a midterm election year and all of the other macro, fundamental, technical stuff. I mean, another thing that, I learned from the big guy years ago, one of his lines was year ends make great exits. That's something we're starting to look at as we, test the upper ends of the equity move, right here in December.
Yeah, awesome.
All right, I got to ask about energy markets. We had gangbusters year for the metals complex, right? But energy's been lagging, so to speak, and we still have all these data center build outs. We need a lot more power. It's, what does the cycle look like for the energy sector next year?
Well, I mean, the cycle seasonally looks like we're setting up for, December tends to be a low. We see energy bottom in the December, February period. That's, nat gas and crude on the commodity side. And then like the stocks, XLE type stocks here in December, we're looking at that. But this administration has been hell-bent on keeping energy prices down. We all know that's a big part of the inflation equation. It's what we spend a lot of money on. We're going to need more energy. I think there was a big rally there was a big rally in nukes and utilities, which was a great trade for us this year because it dovetailed with this seasonal utilities trade from May to October. But, energy prices are going to be kept down because of the supply issues and this administration. Russia's been selling it all over the place, through not major channels. That there's still quite a lot of supply out there, but we're coming into the seasonal move. I think that's going to be tradable. We'll see. We'll look at the charts. We'll see where it sets up. But December, February, we tend to see a seasonal low in energy around that time. So that's what we'll be looking for.
Shai, we have a little bit of time left here. Any last minute thoughts? I know you mentioned metals, but I wanted to throw it over to you.
Yeah, so let's talk about metals. Does this rally continue next year? Everybody wants to know.
Again, with the de-dollarification comments we made earlier, I think there's some, there's a put underneath there, but we've come a long way. We've, had a nice seasonal trade there. We took some gains in the miners. I think gold and silver and the shiny metals are going to have some issues making significant new highs. Copper, though, that's a trade we're in. I'm in the miners. I'm in the COPX ETF. That's a December trade that we got into earlier. That's setting up. And I think that bodes well, with economic behavior. So copper we like right now, kind of looking to take profits, get out of gold and silver as the seasonal period ends. Fourth quarter gold's been a seasonality trade for years, and we got it. So we're looking to take some profits there. We already have.
Wow, well, Dr. Copper's still ripping as we're speaking right now, so you're on the right side of that trade, Jeffrey. Thank you so much for being here with us. I appreciate you being here early with us and giving us this great intel. Look forward to talking to you again, but thank you very much.
Thanks for having me, guys. Happy trading.
Thank you.
Again, another great guest, not enough time. The seasonal stuff is real. I mean, there's been seasonal reports for grains and other stuff since the dawn of time. And that's why I cut and paste his X right into the chat. It's something to help create bias with for sure.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to that commodities almanac. I will tell you that.
Yeah.
So, and I think if you guys want to order his the almanac, he does have some like Christmas specials going on right now. Just go to his X handle.
Very awesome. All right. Well, Shai, thanks for this morning. Awesome stuff as usual. I look forward to talking to you a little bit later on today.
All right.
It is time for Tape Talk. We have the man, the myth, the legend, the mighty Pax is with me today. Good morning, Pax. How are you?
Cold.
Cold?
Oh, it's cold. It's cold in Chicago. Cold and snowy. By the way, congratulations to your Fenwick Friars beat East St. Louis in the 6A state championship yesterday in a big upset.
Yeah, I support them for sure. I have my sons went to Old Park River Forest High School, but they have a lot of friends that went to Fenwick. I had relatives that went to Fenwick. They were a big rival though to OPRF.
Didn't you go to Fenwick? You didn't go to Fenwick?
I went to Old Park River Forest High School, man. I was in the public school system, and we had friends at Fenwick, and we had mortal enemies too. But congratulations to them. Thank you for that.
I'm sorry. I assumed since you're Italian and Catholic,
Yeah.
Maybe I'm assuming wrong that you went to Fenwick. But OPRF though is historically been a great school.
It was definitely interesting. We had 4,000 kids, and it was
Very
integrated.
diverse. Yeah.
It was a good kind of stepping stone into life. So I was lucky to go there.
That's what De La Salle. I went to De La Salle High School by the Robert Taylor Homes at 35th Street, and that's what De La Salle. The strength of D was its diverseness. We were a third white, a third black, and then the last third Hispanic with some Chinese kids mixed in from Chinatown. And we had grown up in these. I'm not going to belabor this, but we had grown up in Chicago. Growing up was very segregated in the 70s and 80s. Italian neighborhoods, Irish neighborhoods, Polish neighborhoods, black neighborhoods, Mexican neighborhoods. Everybody, we didn't really get to know one another until we were all thrown together in high school.
Yeah. Yeah.
Lifelong friendships made with people that didn't look like me, talk like me, worship like me. Lifelong friends, uncles to my kids, because of the rich diverseness of the schools that my parents chose to send us to.
Yeah, De La Salle is good. When I went to the undergrad at Illinois Institute of Technology, I'd sneak over there and help the coach run some wrestling practices. It was an interesting experience.
How about that? So how are you? You look great.
Thank you. Thank you. Back from Vegas. Good to go. I'm glad to be here with you. As usual. What's going on? Let's start with the stock index futures.
Well, we're not doing the story this week has been the metals, By the way, Dr. Copper, it cracks me up every time you say Dr. Copper, and it cracks me up every time you say the Bitcoin. But Dr. Copper is the Russell of the metals. I thought of that one the other day. I couldn't.
Oh my God, that's so good. Dr. Copper came from Dan Graham's. I don't know if he coined it or he heard it from somewhere else, but that's when I started saying it when I met Dan.
Dan's one of the best. But anyway, it's been about the metals, and copper's breaking out. Gold's, starting to gold last week closed above 41.46, and that was the trigger to be able to target back to all-time highs at 44 even. We close above that, we've got another $1,000 in it. Those of you who are trading gold and feel like you've missed the rally from where Jim and I have been talking about it since last year, or not last year, but earlier this year at 33.33. You haven't missed, well, you've missed a part of it, but there'll be more. There's always, as Tanya says, another bus. You just have to wait for that bus. So anyway, we got to close about 4,400. We'll trade up to as 5,000 pretty quickly. Silver is going to go up to $60.
So hang on, hey Pax, let's slow down for a second on gold. I just popped up a chart really quickly. I just wanted to kind of point out a couple of things and get your opinion. We have a swing high and then a higher swing high, and that 44 number that you just threw out is slightly above that little high wick up here that we saw on the 20th of October. So you're thinking a close above that wick, then boom, we could be rocketing up to a higher level.
We got another $1,000 in it. Remember, we talked about 4350 to 4,400 as being our upside target. We started trade above 3,300, and then 37.75, and then 39.80, and 39.63, and then 39.80. That's been our long-term target, and we reached that long-term target in when we were in October. When we were in Naples, mid-October, and then we fell apart. But that is, and we stopped right at the quarterly pivot, 39.80 again. So anyway, we close above 4,400. Yeah, we've got another $1,000 in it, and you got to go back to 1969 to get to be able to do that math. But that's where we're headed.
All right. Which metals is next, Pax?
Silver, and then we'll talk. The indices have been boring, so the indices kind of.
All right. So when I said let's start out with indices, forget I said that.
Well, it's just that the story, the bonds, the notes and the bonds, the yield curve this week is steeping quite a bit, and that was, I wasn't expecting that, so that was interesting.
Yeah. I want to get to the bonds for sure, but let's go. I got a silver chart up here.
Silver.
This thing's moving, man. I had to put some fib extensions up here. I know you have your secret sauce lines as well, but it just is so strong right now.
Everyone's talking about this gigantic ass conspiracy theory about CME going down last week, and I don't care. Conspiracies, okay. It's a gigantic ass conspiracy theory.
Tracy put the kibosh on this.
I know,
immediately. She was like, she slammed axe on this, and I hear you, man.
but really, I was listening to a space last night of a bunch of guys talking about it. I almost chimed in, but it aggravated me enough to where I just hung up. But the whole idea is that no matter what's going on, no matter what market you're trading and what is going on behind the scenes, with JPM moving their desk to Singapore, whatever conspiracy theory you have, trade what's in front of you is the point, okay? Don't try to sit here and try to figure out why they're, breaking Tesla or rallying Tesla, or why they're moving this or that, or, why CME went down. CME went down, has gone down, and it will go down, and that's the problem with technology. When the pits were open, my brothers and sisters, we were there. But, that's the way of the world at this point. So expect things like that to happen and protect yourself in every circumstance. So anyway, silver is interesting. Silver's quarterly pivot, $50, 50.93. And when we started taking that out last week, it never looked back. We are hitting long-term stops, long-term big, gigantic stops. Those stops are bringing in a whole wave of fresh buying, and the next target that we have above 57.34, 59.15, which we took out again today, and now we're going to 60.34. That's the ultimate target on the upside. We get above 63.34, we can trade up to 65 pretty quickly. So there is a lot of upside room here, because nobody wants to stand in front of a running freight train and say that's enough. You're not going any higher than this. I'm going to short it. People,
I got to say,
by the breakouts.
You're 60-30. You're a genius, man. 60-34 just lines up perfectly with my 136 extension here at 60-33. So I'm with you on that number.
Hey, thanks. My process and the math that I was taught to do early on in my career, believe me, Jimmy, make me look a lot smarter than what I actually am. Ask my ex-wife; she'll tell you how smart I am.
Oh my goodness. Now we all know how smart you are. You're super smart. All right. So we started, let's kind of just pivot just because we just talked about it. We glanced over it, but we didn't talk about numbers. Let's go back to Dr. Copper. Just look at that daily chart really quick.
Hold on, let me look at copper. I'm not as prepared with copper. I don't really trade it. I was just looking at it last night because
Yeah.
I'm
No
looking
worries.
at it last night because you're always talking about it. Okay, so I mean, copper is really finally breaking out too, and that's I don't know. When Hirsch, I love listening to him. He was
Yeah.
great,
Yeah.
but the de-dollarization of the world is something we all need to pay attention to, and it's something I've been talking about since 2013, 14. And people called me a maniac conspiracy theorist and a gold bug. Yeah, well, you know what? Conspiracy theory until it becomes conspiracy fact, affinably. So here we go. Copper, a lot of upside left to attack the all-time highs that we left in July. I mean, we've got gold breaking out. We've got silver making new all-time highs, and copper, the Russell of the metals, is lagging. So I think that's what Dan Grams is talking about when he's looking at the Russell as being I mean not the Russell, copper being having a lot of upside. That's definable. Not definable by mathematics, but definable by old highs, old lows, extensions, retracements, and everything else. So copper is going to look for that July high of I don't know, 5.9,
Yeah.
$5.95. Is
Yeah.
that it?
595. Yeah.
Yeah. So I mean, it's got a long way to go and a lot of time to get there.
Yeah, I know. I know. I like it. I like these swing lows, right? Swing low, higher swing low, higher swing low, higher swing low, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. As long as we keep with that kind of pattern here, I hear you, man. That 5 spot, I got a level. It's 5.84, give or take. But
Okay, yeah. There we go, man. I mean, this is great. These are really interesting markets. And I think, Jimmy, we've talked about we've talked about gold and silver. We've talked about the indices and we've talked about the bonds pretty, very, very clearly and very definable, and very actionable since we've been working together on this show or these shows since March, and that's that.
yeah, no, for sure. I mean, I'm pumped up about it. So anyway, you're right. Metals are the story. Let's talk about bonds while we have some time because this is interesting to me because you had mentioned I think before you were like I might be a buyer around I thought you said it's 116.14
Hmm.
and yeah, I might be off by a couple ticks back. Sorry if I am or not. But we had that really nice level support there, right at 116.13, 116.14. That's my yellow little line right there. We went through it yesterday. I kind of freaked out, to
I
be
do
honest
too.
with you.
I did too. I thought we would start attacking the 114, 112 handle again. But so 116.25 is the quarterly pivot. 116.13, 14 is long-term support. And we took that out yesterday and it looked like we are going to fall apart. So right now it's back above this level, and churning between the quarterly pivot and that long-term support, which is telling me that bonds right now are just waiting for either the next leg lower or to be saved here. And and that just means I don't want to be involved in it. I don't want to, or as in the words that I use, I don't want to spend any money in the bond market right
Yeah.
now. It isn't worth the uncertainty and the lack of clarity that I have as to what direction it's going in. It tells me not to spend any dough in it and to try to wait for that clarity to develop. So a close above 116.25 again would make me a little bit more bullish up to that 117.30 triple top that we've got.
Yeah.
A close below, I don't know, yesterday's low, which is 116 ish.
No, we wicked to 115, I think. 115.28 was yesterday's low.
Yeah, which is 116, 2 ticks below 116. Yeah, so
Yeah.
the 3 ticks. So yeah, right there, right? Yeah, we close below 115.28. Then I will certainly want to sell them. There'll be stops underneath there too.
Yeah.
Whoever bought this dip is going to puke them underneath yesterday's low.
Yeah, I was so kind of startled yesterday. I added this volume profile from the consolidation period, between 117.5, 116.5. I added this kind of just tracking volume across the board and came up with a point of control at 117 and 12/32. So that's where the highest volume level is over that period of time. And I thought, okay, so there at least is kind of a dominant point of control here. So if the bulls could kind of hold on to that a little bit. But you're right, man. It's a little scary.
It is scary. It is. Indices, my brother, indices are going to trade up. Remember the long-term level we've talked about in the SPOOs, 69.80, and in the Schnazzy is going to be 25,907. And above that in the Schnazzy, it's going to be above 25,907. It's going to be the high that we made recently, whatever that is, 26. I don't remember. And then above that will be up to 27,000. So I think that the S&P and the Nasdaq are going to kind of churn higher, drift higher. It's not going to be a very good trade. We have some numbers out at 10 o'clock today, this morning. And then, of course, rollover starts next week. And we've got FOMC. Then we've got all of the data coming out later on in the month. So this week, nothing. Next week, busy. The week after, busy. Going into the end of the year, great. I love the end of the year trade. So don't sleep on it this week. Keep your powder dry. Take it easy.
All right, everybody. The mighty Pax. Thank you so much for being with us this morning. Looking forward to, glad I'm back. I'm glad you're back. Looking forward to talking to you again coming up soon, buddy.
Yeah, Jimmy, it's great talking to you. I hope you made money in Vegas. I hope you guys had a lot of fun.
We had a lot of fun. I'll leave it at that.
What happens in Vegas stays there.
Yeah. Anyway, thanks, man. Good seeing you.
All right, God bless you all.
All right, it is that time to trade the open. Coming back for an encore performance from yesterday afternoon. Trade the open with Leo and Trader Kane. Good morning, gents. How's everybody doing?
Doing well. How are you?
Good
Pretty
morning.
good, man. Pretty good. But I just, each Wednesday we're going to kick it off with some prop talk with Kane. Kane, talk to us about what you're seeing in the prop space, man.
Yeah, so I seem to pick a good time to go on holiday, Jim. There were lots of changes, lots of new things, and I guess probably the funniest one, and I don't say funny for any other reason that is ironic. Funningtix tried to roll out several quiet rule changes, got called out by the community, which is obviously a good thing and a bad thing at the same time. Bad, they tried to sneak under the radar. Good, the community hold them to a standard. But they tried to roll out an 80-20 profit split change, and intraday trailing drawdown when discounts were above a certain percentage. So obviously it was kind of a bit shady, I guess, and uproars on Twitter. I saw it at the beginning of the holiday, to which most of the changes got reversed. However, the one rule that remained was a 50-50 profit split. So originally it was 60-40, and now it's 50-50. But traders caught it fast, so yeah, it all got reverted. I guess the social uproar is quite powerful. Similar theme. Not so quiet about it though. Next cut their profit split from 100% down to 80-20, as well as launched their life plan. Some controversial opinions with the rollout, bit of confusion. I'm still really getting my seat warm and back into it to really understand exactly what the changes are and implicate. But I think from the gist of it is there's now a live check, like a move to live check with their new live plan being before the uncapped payout, and it's now causing a bit of controversy. But I spoke to the team briefly. They're like, yeah, not everyone's going to be moved to live. So some people are still going to reach uncapped payouts, but I guess only time is going to tell with them. And then some more positive changes. Lucid launched a new plan, Lucid Flex. So summary of it is it drops daily loss limit, removes consistency in the funded stage, and can even remove the payout buffer. So ultimately, clean rules, simple constraints, and yeah, I think the new plan is pretty good. There's a lot of thought gone into it. You can tell because it's not just a simple, hey, this is the plan, etc. So that's good. There's some changes to Lucid Pro as well. Small price increases, but nothing crazy. They ditched the naming convention regarding tests, so everything's just Lucid Pro now, new simplified name. So that's good. More control over how people trade, more options, which is ultimately good. And then 3 minutes ago, TraderFi would have announced their new select plan, which is again, giving people more choice. However, their approach is one eval, two funded pass. So there's basically one account change, or there's one new account, which is Lucid Select, which is minimum 3 trading days, no DLL, end of day drawdown, and 40% consistency. And then you get to pick two funded paths. You get daily or flex. Flex is no DLL, no consistency rule, 5-day payouts, and higher caps. And daily is daily payouts with a DLL, tighter caps, and an end of day, and they're both end of day drawdowns. So yeah, there's lots of changes. Nice to obviously get caught up on everything. There's a lot. I know that's probably I just word vomited everyone, but and then yeah, obviously we had the Black Friday sales, which I think a lot of people picked up a lot of accounts because some of the sales were pretty impressive. But yeah, so many changes, more options, more discounts, more changes. We'll see how it all starts to develop into the new year. But overall, I'm pretty excited about it all, especially with the new plans coming to market. So yeah, that's it from me today.
Well, thanks, Kane. Leo, how you feeling about this?
I think it's good. More options for traders that are, you don't have to worry about consistency rules, and some of them, others you have daily payouts. I think the competition amongst the prop firms is getting, a little more aggressive, which is a good thing for the trader community.
Mhm.
So I love to see the rollout of some of these new plans, and I love the fact that a larger firm like Funding Ticks that tried to, quietly make a bunch of negative changes got properly called out by the community, and seems like the traders have a voice, a little more of a voice than they've had in the past, and that's also a great thing.
Yeah, I agree with that. To be honest, it was nice to see the. Well, it wasn't nice to see obviously an uproar on Twitter, especially considering they were trying to sneakily do it. But it was nice to see that everyone kind of was like, "Yeah, this is pretty shit," and then they reverted the changes. But very quickly, what the hell just happened to NQ? It just puked.
Someone in the chat said something happened to Microsoft.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. Oh, indeed, it just puked 150 points.
Yeah, you started talking and the market
Yeah, I
dumped.
noticed that it was just moving as I was talking. Um,
Yeah. Oh, that's good intel on the props. I did meet that AJ bloke. He's a pretty good bloke. I'm speaking British to Kane right now, Leo.
yeah, AJ's pretty good. He's funny. He's a good guy. No bad qualities with AJ. I can tell you that.
Mm. Anyway, awesome intel, guys. I'm glad you guys have your pulse on it because there's a lot of moving parts. So appreciate that information. Chat, thumbs up for these guys. Let's start it right now. Let's just start
Yeah.
it right now. We saw that big move in NQ. These guys are going to be all over that somehow, some way. We wish them the best of luck. Subscriptions, appreciate the subscriptions, everybody. Thank you for subscribing to the channel. It's important to us. And greatest community. This is the best trading community there is, period. End of story. I've been doing this for, I don't know, since Moses parted the Red Sea, and I know for sure. So thank you guys for being here. Leo and Kane, I'm going to dip into the chat here. Best of luck to you guys.
Cheers, Jim. Make sure to like the stream. Thank you.
Thanks, Jim. Don't forget to hit the like button.
Oh, by the way, time out before I disappear.
Go on.
I got the kefir last night.
How was it?
It wasn't as bad as you said it was going to be. I was expecting just horrible taste. It wasn't that bad.
Let's ask the chat. Chat, who here drinks kefir milk? And would you say it tastes good or bad for those that do?
I didn't say good. I said not as bad.
Yeah, but I was just saying it's bad, and it's definitely bad.
All right. Well, anyway, Paulie, thank you for Paulie turned me on. Paulie's in the chat right now.
Yeah.
Paulie turned me on to begin with, and then Kane and apparently T-Trades are like, yeah, you got to do this. So
It's just sour milk, yeah.
Yeah.
Flavored ones are
Anyway.
good, but they're bad for you. So, Jim,
right.
appreciate you. Speak to you
all
soon.
right, all right, guys. See you later. Let's check out that Nazi. See you
See you,
guys.
Jim.
Cheers, brother. So,
So they're saying that Microsoft lowered
and
their
AI
sales quotas for AI sales. Do you know how incredibly bad
Holy
the
crap.
AI sales have to be for Microsoft to lower their quotas? I actually have a little bit of inside information in here because I've worked in parallel in the Microsoft communities
Order
a
filled.
long time ago.
Hmm.
they ride their sales teams harder than like
Oh,
any woman could ride her husband to like, do the chores and, do
to do the chores, yeah,
to
yeah, yeah.
do all of the things like, you know, take out the trash, mow the, all that stuff. These guys have perfected, pushing their reps to sell more and more and more. And for them to lower the quotas is crazy.
Oh yeah, no, I worked in tech, and the Microsoft, like Pam, the partner account manager, she could round up a herd of sheep. Like I'm telling you, she was militant. It was crazy. So
Yeah.
yeah, no, if they're lowering sales, then it's definitely not as good as expected. But to be honest, that leads me on to the next thing, right? For anyone who's used Copilot, like I used Copilot when I was working in tech, the Copilot user experience when you compare it to Claude, OpenAI, I don't know, Perplexity, like all these others, it's shit. It's so bad. They tried, like for something that's so new and user friendly and etc. They just Microsoft the crap out of it. They ruined it, you know.
Yeah.
So it's just like I think there's a story here with like how they did the whole Microsoft Link thing and it kind of fell on Dev Store and then they launched
Yeah.
Microsoft Teams and then it's
Hmm.
oh this is crazy but it's the same thing with a different
Everyone
name.
hates Teams. Yeah.
Yeah, and then but like Teams for a long time it wasn't great and then suddenly it just picked up and the market just ran with it. Like
Do
we
you know why? Because
sorry I must have cut out or you must have cut out but I couldn't hear you.
I said they stuffed it in the enterprise agreements.
Exactly, yeah, they put it all into enterprise agreements. Yeah, exactly. But then everyone started using it, right? So, I think what you'll probably find is that they'll probably put some Copilot stuff in the EA agreements. I don't know, and suddenly their sales will go back up. But that means the EA agreements are just going to get more expensive, and overall, it's just not a good move. It's just how it is. They're a bit outdated now. That's just a sad reality. Microsoft were the gold standard, and I guess they still are, but sadly, there's just a lot more competition in the industry now. And for something like AI, where it's new, bit more hip, they still they're still Microsoft the first version, and
I guess the
the
question is this a Microsoft specific type of issue with AI, or is this an AI, like is this an overall AI story that there's a weakness under the hood with the AI story?
yeah, yeah, we won't know that until we see more earnings or more information come out about it.
Oh,
Will we?
of course,
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah.
But I think that's the question people are going to be asking.
Yeah, like it's Oracle AI doing something. I don't know, but eventually all this stuff will point back up in the right direction. It's just right now, I think the market is overheated with the AI stuff. It probably just is. You've got OpenAI trying to IPO for $1 trillion. The company's burning 100 billion a year. Where's the value there?
I don't know.
Yeah, yeah.
So I
Anyway,
mean, we're gonna be testing the top of this balance here,
basically where we
slice through the week open. So I'm gonna be a little bit, I want to watch this market open. Um, just kind of see like we start to push into 380s and 280s, etc. Then obviously I'm just gonna get a little more bearish.
I think for me,
I mean,
we
this is what we talked. This scenario is what we talked about yesterday, where I would flip my bias.
yeah, 420s. We lose 420s, and I'm gonna start betting on seeing more downside.
Yeah.
Ultimately, if we can hold this 450, 460 area, then well, I think we're good. I think it's just a good reoffer spot fueled by news, right?
Hmm.
I know I'm currently eyeing a short on gold though.
Yeah, I
I
gotta
want
get that gold chart back up.
I want to short these 60s right now. Um,
So when you see it, events like this before the market opens, news related or whatever, how do you adapt to the the open.
Please just wait a bit more, like
Yeah, give it
for a
some more
trade
time.
for a trade that I might take at the open. I want to see how the market, that same saying we always say, like news is not really relevant. It's what actually they do with the news. And quite ironically, they puke it at fucking 9 a.m. and then they give the market 30 minutes to digest it and say, what do you want to do with this information?
Right.
So, they'll be teeing up, I'm sure, with some bigger move. Or maybe they're just like, yeah, fuck it, who cares? Let's just buy this shit back up.
Yeah.
Which is probably what they do.
We'll rip up all day.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Probably. I mean, look, when we came away yesterday, we were like, yeah, we just want to find a way to buy this thing tomorrow. Well, here it is. I know the context changes that, but here is the buying opportunity we wished for yesterday. So we'll see. So I would have got put off by this gold short. I'll bring up my chart quickly for on the other screen on the screen. So I would have got put off by this gold short. Just wait for everything to load. If we took out this low, if we would have taken out this 478 low, I would have been more put off by it. But with that resting there, that for me is like a where's my little? Here we go. I'm in it. That for me is like a sell this area, reduce risk here, and if this starts to move, trail. That's kind of what I'm looking for. My stop isn't covering the high. I really wouldn't want to see a deep retrace here, which is why I've opted for this. And yeah, gold was nice to me this morning. I found any way to get long on it this morning. Caught NQ short this morning as well. So overall, I've had a pretty good morning and just in time to ruin it all at New York. We'll see. I'm gonna go back over to Nazi so I can keep an eye on it, but I got my gold short in from 58.6. No? Yeah, 58.6.
You're still short.
Yeah, no, I just got, I literally just got short.
Oh,
Like,
shit.
yeah, a minute ago.
What do we have for data? We have PMI at 45, services PMI, and then ISM services PMI at 9.
Yeah.
Well, 10 your time. Well, I say your time. You always just refer to EST. So
Yeah, I live in EST in dollars, to be honest. It's a bit
Mhm.
frustrating for my friends. They're like, oh, what are you doing at 2? I'm like, 2. Oh, yeah, it's 10 a.m. I can't do anything. Yeah, go at 3, sorry.
oh, we have Trump speaking at 2:30 today, EST.
Nice. I'm glad I'm not on at the close. Thank you.
Who's on at the close today?
That I'm not sure.
I don't know.
It's you, no? No, it's not.
No, it's not me.
It's Salma and Joey and someone else.
Oh, nice.
Nick. That's
Nick,
the one.
Joey, and Salma.
Yep. That's the one. Sorry, Nick. I just remember it being those two plus one of the boys, the regulars. So I bought a pair of in-ear, like the IEM things, like the in-ear headphones, the
Yeah.
ones with the cable. I
Yeah.
have my cable, but my but the actual earpiece didn't arrive. I'm just
Oh,
sat
really?
here with this, just sat here with this cable. Yeah, yeah. I spent like my plane journey home was spent figuring out which ones are good and which ones aren't so good. So
Did you get the good ones?
I got the medium ones, to be honest. Some of the good ones are like really expensive. Holy.
Mm.
And I mean, like, why are they that much money expensive,
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I would have chatted it like we did yesterday. If you weren't around yesterday at the close, instead of Googling things now, we just chat it. We just ask chat because chat seems to know more than Google. And I got some moon drop ones. Couldn't tell you which ones. They were like $400, but yeah.
Wait, what? Moondrop. Oh,
It's
you're
cool.
talking about the earbuds.
Yeah, the earbuds. Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
And someone's gonna be like, which moon drop ones? Because there were a few, but I don't know. They were like $400.
They're already asking in the chat which ones.
Yeah, I know.
Hey, Grok is awesome, but Ninja Chat is better.
Yeah. Anyone know what just happened? The drop was caused by Microsoft announcing that they have lowered their sales expectations
AI.
for AI. Yeah, for AI. Because Copilot is a piece of shit. I don't think that was their line, but yeah, it's my line. Ask Jeeves, yeah. Remember that? That was crazy. Ask Jeeves. Um, yeah, we just ask chat now. So if we need something like we need to like find out something, we just ask chat.
Did I decided on monitor, Jack? No, I haven't decided on monitor yet. You guys have got me questioning myself. I've been a 38 inch, a 40-inch main display enjoyer for well over 7, 10 years.
Oh no, I can help you decide this now.
And now you guys, they're telling me that I should go with like 232s or 227s.
A hundred.
And I have a 40-inch 4K. What's a 5K?
Oh, okay.
That's the front screen. It's a slight curve.
It's not
And then I have
competition.
and then I have a 27-inch to the left of me and a 27-inch to the right of me that's in portrait mode.
So I'm a big fan of the portrait mode. I have the LG Dual Up, so it's like a bit wider.
Hmm.
Um, I actually can't fault this, other than I got a faulty. Funny, the first time I got it, I got a faulty one. It flickered, and I'd sent it back. And since I got this one, it just sits over here. And then I have a 32-inch LG Ultra Gear monitor because sometimes I like to play video games on it, and it has like a dual mode where I can just flick it into like 400 hertz or something. Um, and I have that, and I'm gonna fill the gap right here in the middle of my monitors because there's actually a gap right here for the camera. I'm gonna fill it with the Elgato um, teleprompter, which is like a 15-inch, and then I'm gonna have next to that a Corsair Xenon Edge for chat, so I can look at this direction, see chat,
I've
and
seen
see.
that. Yeah.
Yeah,
That's been on my radar. Is
you
it
know,
available yet?
yeah, it's available. They could just literally. I actually that is arriving today. So
Oh,
the
snap.
downside for me is the touch functionality and all the widgets won't run because I'm on Mac, but I don't give a fuck about that. So yeah, I'm gonna have that, and then I'm gonna have the Elgato XL teleprompter, which is like a 16-inch monitor, as you know, and then yeah. But I'm also in the process of specking up the sim rig, and the sim rig has much more fancy monitors than my trading. So
Well, I'm building a new PC,
yep,
and the new PC will just be my trading PC, and then the current one will just be my simulator. Because I'm gonna set up a probably less intense version of what you're doing. More for just like entertainment, and so my son can, do something fun with it,
yep,
like
yeah, yep.
drive on an actual simulator. I think would be fun.
Be cool.
Um, Good way for us to bond. And
Agreed.
so then I was talking about that, and then I was talking about monitors because I was like, maybe it's time for a swap out because I could take this monitor, the 40-inch, and use it for the simulator because it's still a great display.
Mm.
I'm actually not even unhappy with it, right? But I thought, well, if there's something better out there, there's a better solution. Maybe now would be the time to switch.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah.
Ultra wides, no. The reason I can't do an ultra wide is because 32 by 9 format, like the aspect ratio is too is it's not very it's not tall enough.
Yeah.
So I actually lose real estate because of how short they are.
I'm not a fan of just curved monitors in general. Like you
Mine
have
is
this.
barely curved. Yeah.
Yeah, but you have to sit like dead onto it, otherwise it looks weird. And
Right.
I like my monitor's over here at an angle, and sometimes I'll just switch up and look over here, and then I glance here, and it's just like I like
Yeah.
to have it flat. So like I don't know, I'm not a centered monitor guy either. Like I like working at an angle, which is
That's
probably
weird.
people are gonna be like, "That's so bad for you," blah blah blah. Like I don't care, but Um, but yeah, I just always sit off center. Don't know why, but I just do. Yeah, the truck simulator games, they do look really fun. Yeah. Um, but yeah, I don't know. I don't know if you need a 4K, 5K monitor to watch candlesticks where you want to watch yourself get stopped in 5K. I'm okay, thanks.
Oh, you think I'm overdoing it, huh? It's not. It's
No,
not
like
about the
people,
resolution.
no,
It's
people
it's
are
the
like
pixel
saying,
density.
yeah,
Oh,
people are
okay.
saying like, yeah, you should stick with the higher resolution monitor, etc. Like,
Oh, yeah.
I just don't think you need it. Like, I think it's nice for seeing stuff, but like a 4K, like I think 4K for like,
It's not about the resolution though, Ken. It's the pixel density.
yeah, putting things on your screen,
Yeah.
like having more real estate on your screen. Yeah, I get
Yeah.
it.
Exactly.
But I think like, you know, when you like start typing in a Word document, you're suddenly viewing everything in 150%. Like, I don't know. That for me is like I've just got too big of a monitor. I would sell it. I'm going to try and sell another one here at 58.6 if we get there. I don't know if we will on gold.
5K 2K is for vertical space. Yeah. Which one is the 5K 2K? Is that the LG one? They've
This
been
one? Yeah,
they've been talking to me about the
yeah.
5K 2K.
It's an LG 5K 2K, yeah. I think LG monitors are just the best. Not gonna lie.
Are they what's the refresh rate on it? Do you know?
Uh, I would guess minimum 144. Leo, okay.
Do you
Yeah,
know?
I'm gonna get a virtual reality headset um for the what's it called for the rig as well, but I definitely want the monitors to because yeah, just sometimes it's nice just to chill. It's really relaxing doing the sim stuff, to be honest. So
It says 165 at the UHD. So it's a 45 inch.
yeah, it's too big, man. It's way too big.
I don't know.
Bro, 45-inch, 5K. But
Yeah.
you better get your glasses out, my boy. You're watching everything through the glasses, like
This is
zoom.
the same resolution I'm already at, 5120 by 2160. This is what I use today.
Mm.
So just get a bigger version of it with a higher refresh rate.
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Cool. Are they really going to
Oh,
open
you know
it?
what though? It's an OLED. And they've been telling me in the chat that OLED's not great for trading because of burn-in risk.
Yeah. That is actually one thing I had with my monitor is one time I turned it off and I had candles just sitting on my fucking black screen. The white candles were just sat on there.
Are you related and sitting in the same room? I guess you'll never know.
Guess you'll never know. If you want to hook up 3 monitors to one laptop, especially if you use a MacBook, the CalDigit TS4 dock is pretty good. It's just really expensive for a dock. Um, so yeah, but it's good. How come I don't get bullied for my white charts? Because I am the white chart pioneer. When everyone moved to dark charts, I doubled down on white charts. And someone asked me what Mac I have. I have like a maxed out Studio M3 Ultra. I waited so long for it, and I just dropped an obscene amount of money so I don't have to upgrade it for like 5, 6 years. And there's literally not a thing this candle can't. Um, this machine, this machine can't handle.
Throwing flashbang.
Sad. Right, we've got the open up in just over a minute now. Hopefully gold can get moving and I don't get smacked at 9:30.
All right, so I think the 5K 2K is out of the question now that it's OLED.
Yeah.
What you guys got next? What's the next one?
Bro, this LG Ultra Gear, it's like this. The one I have is so good. I would never recommend a different model to anyone else. It's bezel-less. It's so clean. Yeah, I would get these any day.
Which ones?
I'll send you it. It's the
Micro LED? There's too many options.
what? What is it?
Oh, they have a hold on. Oh, that's an ultra wide. F that.
Hmm. Fuck that indeed. Um.
Maybe I'll
Nothing really.
just do 232s.
Yeah, this is what I'm saying. I would get two of these.
Sounds kind of
It's
dumb.
definitely a 32, but two 32s and one on the side, like a vertical one on the side, like a jewel up. They quite literally opened it at yesterday's opening range. That is kind of
Yeah, right at
fucking
the orbit.
that is literally disgusting. If they sell it from here, it's gonna be a bit nuts.
We're kind of right at the battleground.
Yeah, we are. They're gonna have to chew through this, aren't they? It's not gonna be nice. I really don't want gold to take a look up though. They're gonna sell the fuck out of this, aren't they?
Get a steam powered monitor. Okay. Yeah. Is that what's new?
Yeah, it's like really revolutionary.
Sweet.
Steam power, yeah.
Quantum dot micro LED.
I'm trading my stop on gold, chat. My stop's now in at 63.9. I really don't want to see it move that much higher. Um, Watching Nazi, but yeah, this is my gold trade quickly.
Oh, okay. So LG has a 5K 2K nano IPS.
Cool. Am I getting stopped here? Yeah, I got stopped. Yeah, I kind of gambled on this open a bit. I should have covered probably before.
Wait, hold on. Leo, your OR starts at 8:30, not at the open. My OR starts at the open.
Which for him
This
is
is
8:30.
yesterday's OR that you're seeing. This is yesterday's opening range.
Yeah.
Nintendo, that's exactly the monitor I have right now. Opening range, so it would be the first, the high and the low of any time period. Some people use 30-second, like PAX. Others use a minute. I use a 5-minute opening range.
I'm gonna reattempt a gold short if we can get up to 27.5, 27.5. Not really interested in indices right now after that drop. This 4-hour candle looks horrible after taking out a high. Yeah, it's just I can't be short on it down there. Yeah, I got into this gold short. I'm gonna share it quickly. This is kind of an invalidation trade for me. So it's like if this pushes, it just keep long, stay long on this most of the day. So I wanted to see reversion here. This could just be a deep pullback into this area up here. Typically, this will put me flat on the day, so it's kind of a way of just staying flat, and not staying flat, but just staying long on it. And then with indices, I can't really um, touch it till 11, most likely. So we'll see. We'll see what happens at 10. But right now, all my attention is going to have to be on gold, which kind of sucks a little bit. Not looking good, breath. What's this area? Say numbers? No. Uh, it took the high anyway, so break-even trades don't frustrate me. It's just my personality. Just yeah. They don't really bother me too much. The trades that bother me are the losers that run against you super fast and don't reoffer. They're the ones. Orange box is the 820 opening range on the 30-second chart.
Trying to stock a potential long here, but I'm gonna hold off. We're just right at the week open, the month open. It just looks like they're trying to hold this a bit. Lots of sell delta in here. This is MNQ, so not taking that to the bank, but I'm watching the NQ order flow and the DOM over here, and seems like they're trying to hold this area. But I think I'm going to wait for the econ news. I mean, there's red folder at 10 a.m. Is that's the way the cool kids are saying it now? So
At 10 a.m.
the red folder.
I really got pulled out of this just for it to run. That's a bit sad. Pax was definitely long from the opening range. You'd hope so. Red folder. I think it's important to differentiate types of news, and saying tier one news is a bit weird.
Yeah, I mean, I don't have a problem with red folder.
No, I know. I think someone in the chat did.
Oh, Job was laughing.
I mean, if we can come up with a non-weird word of saying it, then yeah. And I'm not ISM PMI month over month growth. Like, yeah, no thanks.
What about a high vol news? High vol,
Yeah, bro.
low mid vol, low vol.
Orange and red, just summer shore.
I don't see it long at the moment. Okay.
Are you long?
No, Brennan's not. He's saying that he's not seeing a long right now.
Do you find like certain people speak in market terms in one direction?
What do you mean?
Like I speak in one direction in the market. Like I speak in short terms, What is this
Yeah.
thing? Oh my God, chart. It's some random fucking.
I mean,
BR.
like, you definitely have a short bias. Like, that's
Yeah. Like when I'm like, oh, I just, if the market's going down, going up, like I always speak about it going up so I can get short.
right.
You know. When you get a chance, show chat the TLM higher time frame candles. Someone inside my Discord created this indicator that shows all of the time frames I care about, and we went over it yesterday. It's called TLM. It's called TLM HTF by One is Lunch. And it basically just shows you these, and the green candles mean that I'm expecting price to go up on that time frame, and the red candles say that I'm expecting price to go down on that time frame, and the darkish colored candles are um like the main areas I'm expecting to get entry. And yeah. Yeah, but this is just one that is not like it's specific to my strategy. I mean, all the higher time frame candles do the same thing. This has just plotted lines. So, like for example, this has the previous hourly high, and you can see that this hour opened here at 9, right here, opened right here, took out the high, came back for it, made a new high. It's just sad, really, that yeah. So when in at 10, I would expect gold to sell down, which is why I framed based on this. I would expect gold to open and then sell. So I just want to find a way to get short. Any comments on this week's PA and indices? I think it's been pretty good, to be honest.
Do you prefer to a wide or narrow opening price range? Um, the size of the OR doesn't matter to me as much. I think anecdotally, the smaller the size, the more directional of a move we get. Also, those directional moves at the open are a little bit harder for me to jump on just right away. Um, so I guess in one sense, maybe I do look like the larger opening ranges. Those also tend to be a little bit indecisive, and I kind of prefer an opening auction like we have today. We've went down, went up, went down, went up, went down. The volume profile is very balanced. It's Gaussian, right? So we're not really going anywhere, which is great because once we do leave the area, either to the upside or downside, it's a little more clear that there's going to be some potential momentum behind that move when it does break away. So I get a little bit of a clear picture once that does happen. So I kind of prefer the opening type to be more of an open auction versus like an open drive. Here we go. Where are we going? Where are we going?
Where are you going to leave without me? That's sad.
Probably nowhere until data. Yeah.
Again on my own? What were you doing on your own? I've been trading gold recently. Define recently, bro. Recently, I've been in the Maldives doing absolutely fuck all.
Okay, for instance, 10, we'll hold it. We'll hold down the fort.
Yeah, we got you, bro.
We will hold it down.
I'll join the bid and the ask going into medium vol
Just for
news.
Frinton.
Yeah.
This is low vol news.
Oh, it's low.
It's a green. It's a green one.
It's a green one?
Yeah.
Fuck it. Okay, what's your opinion on GEX? It's in gamma?
Kane is the last person you're gonna want to ask about the Gex, and I'm also the second to last person. So maybe ask the people that make Gex.
We got you, Frinton. We got you, bro. Don't worry. What's my opinion on the gamma exposure?
I already answered that.
I think if
Is Gamma in the room with us right now? I don't know. Could be.
I think you should ask Nick about the gamma.
Nick is the Gamma God.
No, I just don't know. It's not about me not caring about the market. I just actually haven't been trading the market, you know? Yeah, I trade gold using TLM as well.
What
Bit
time
different.
frame do you consider the open?
Which time frame? That's a weird question.
So the open starts at 9:30 EST, and then the behavior of how the market opens is how I would how I would frame the open. So like it's not really a time, although I use the 5-minute opening range to kind of frame the open. It's still 44 for 15 minutes into the open. What do we have? A very, it's a little heavier on the lower part of this auction so far, but it's an opening auction, right? Buyers and sellers are participating. It's a two-way trade. We're going up and down. There's no directional move. So the state of the market right now is just kind of non-decisive. An opening drive we'd open and then just go straight in one direction. So I kind of prefer this style of opening because once we leave an established range, you have a clearer picture of the momentum actually being there. Whereas open drives can be misleading sometimes, where the market could open down and come straight back or go the other way. So it's hard to just jump on the train, so to speak, when there is an open drive. The state of the market is dookie. I mean, a lot of people would look at this and say and agree with you.
You won the bet? No, you fucking did not. Good luck. It did what you said it would do.
You couldn't
just
be
not-
more
just-
delusional.
Just not
You
in the
couldn't be
fucking
more
time frame.
delusional right now than coming on the stream today and saying you won the bet.
No, you said by Globex close, brother, not by Globex.
Oh,
you did
no,
not,
no, no,
You
no.
did not say.
No, it was 5 p.m. EST. I remember very specifically.
Yeah, because you threw a wobbly about the fact that it was 5 and not 4.
Yes, he did. He did.
When
he
you're
did.
like the RTH
and even
guy.
Kane still even gave him the 4 o'clock, the 5 o'clock.
Anyway, he's KDR raises a very good point. That's exactly what ICT would do. So he's playing his part. That was good. That was so good, actually. Holy. That made me laugh. Yeah, Sumo, it did do what you said it would do, but just not in the time frame, which means you're wrong. Because I also said the gold would drop 675, and it has dropped. However, I got stopped at 7.2. Okay, so maybe I'm right. I'm right as well. Chat, am I right or am I wrong or am I early on my trade? Both. I'm wrong and early.
Early is also wrong.
Correct. Am I trading NAS today? I will if NAS decides to do something other than its 40-point range that it's done since the open. Good morning, man, dude. How are you?
Man, we really are going to have to wait until 10 a.m.
I took both of those gold
What's your
trades.
favorite?
And both of them are actually in profit now. If I didn't, if I would have stayed in them for, obscene reasons. Tracy says VIX is in the negative gamma territory, meaning it will remain vulnerable to technical-driven volatility surges.
Oh, that is funny. Austin, back in production, sent the link for the 100-inch for a 100-inch TV. He's like, just get this.
He sent it with an affiliate link as well. That's crazy from you, Austin.
Wow.
No, I'm kidding. He didn't. He didn't. I lied. Um, no, 100-inch TV. I don't even have a 100-inch TV in my fucking my cinema room. It's not big enough for that. Holy fuck! This gold trade really fucked me about today.
I can't remember how to see your damn screen on Zoom.
Go to Zoom, and then at the top it says my screen, and then it should say Kane's screen.
I can only. It says I'm sharing already.
Yeah, but you have to open the Zoom Workplace.
Oh, okay, got it. You just have to maximize the screen thing.
Yeah. I was short here.
Wait, were you short?
So I was short here, right here,
Yeah,
and then got stopped here on this run through.
right.
And then I was like, okay, cool. Well, if it's gonna go to the high, I just could reoffer here and die.
Right.
And I was like, oh, I'll get in front of it right here. Go in front of it, stop above this high. I was like, cool.
So you front ran the trade.
Yeah,
Got stopped out, and then it worked.
And it worked, yeah. That's whatever. Am I British? No, I'm from Australia, bro. Can Max do it in Abu Dhabi? I think he can, to be honest. If there's one thing McLaren can do, it's fuck something up. And yeah, I kind of want them to fuck it up, to be honest. I really hope Lando wins because he's British and I am British. Sorry to who asked me if I was British, and I said no. That was a lie. I am. Um, but yeah, I want Lando to win because he's a cool guy and I think he deserves it. But I also think that if anyone can do it, it's Red Bull and Max. It would be an epic story. However, the elephant in the room is poor Lewis Hamilton.
Who's that?
Yeah, exactly.
I'm not an F1 guy.
Lewis Hamilton's like the most decorated Formula One driver ever.
And what happened to him?
He moved to Ferrari, and the car is just absolutely tragic, bro. They're like,
Oh.
he's just like he's a backmarker right now. Like, and that's just like he spent his whole career dominating the front of the grid. Mercedes ain't mad anymore. I imagine they're still pretty mad. I don't know. It was a good move for Lewis, right? Economically, socionomically. Yeah, I mean, he's so depressed driving that car. I can tell you that for free.
What can you tell me for a price?
Where gold's going?
I don't think you know because
No, I do know. I'm just early, all right? George Russell is the future. I actually think that Oscar Piastri and Lando Norris will be the future of Formula One. And right now they're at the same team. And if McLaren fuck it up this season, I could see one of them leave, and then we have a really good title race next year.
God, they gotta take out this low.
I mean, not be nice. 3 minutes until 10. 3 minutes, 7 minutes. Has anyone seen the old sim racing clips of Kimi Antonelli driving eSim. If you haven't, you should watch it. It's hilarious. Like he would just be a terror to at like 14. You think Oscar will leave Mercedes? I do as well. I think actually what will happen is Oscar will probably go to Red Bull next season. That would be my bet. Okay, well, my gold trade has practically played out without me. Actually, I was in it and it stopped me out, and then it ran all the way to my TP. So, what a nice thing for that.
You can buy dinner with those profits, Kane. Just let them know like the money you would have made. It was
Yeah,
you were early.
I'll tell them to build a CME for it.
Yeah.
Sick. Yeah, and then if they sell it even more, then the 4 hour will sell, and then we should just make a new low of day on gold. Sumo, do you care to tell us where the market's going right now?
You can tip with likes. I don't know, chat. We don't even have enough likes to tip with today.
Yeah, it's actually disgusting.
Really bad.
We're on a tip ban over here.
Yep.
If you guys tip like this in
Order
America,
filled.
you should be ashamed of yourself. Yeah, exactly. The thing is, though, Phil, we don't have 700 likes, so we don't have any to give right now. All right? We don't. If we had 700 likes, we would happily give them out. Charts and Code, he's a simple guy. He joins the live, he likes the video. Kane, do you use SMT Divergent on gold? Yes, I use it with silver. You can also use it with gold GBP, which you are going to have to use from a CFD chart, to the best of my knowledge. I don't think there's any way to change this to GBP. Nope, there's not. Yeah, I know. Isn't that crazy? Like American self-checkout screen. Like you order something in self-checkout and it asks for a tip. It's nuts.
What were Tracy? Are you in the chat?
Leo, get XYZ for crying out loud.
Crying out
What?
loud. Get
Why?
XYZ for what? What do we need XY for?
Tip culture is ridiculous. Yeah. I think you should. Tipping's good when you receive good service, but being forced to tip 10-20% for.
Oh shit! ICT's in the chat.
Oh, wow. The run on liquidity stops into 399, then SMT followed by inducement and eventually sweep of the data highs. We have data highs? Fraud. I knew you made it up. We don't have data highs.
Oh goodness.
No pressure. I'll tell you what, the worst tipping experience I ever had was we ate dinner at a relatively nice restaurant in Vegas, but the waiter was just rude, obnoxious, basically felt like we didn't deserve to be there. Like it was crap. And I gave it the bill was like $1,000. I gave him like $100 tip because I was like, it wasn't great. Like it just straight up wasn't great. And I gave him the tip in cash, and he like snatched it out of my hand and walked away and huffed and puffed. Honestly, like everything inside of me wanted to just be like, "Can I have it back?" Like, cause he was just so ungrateful. But I've tipped $200 for a $300 meal before. You know, like it's just so, like I don't feel like tipping should be forced.
Messed this short.
The 5 minute mid.
It also lines up with last week's high too. I don't know. Maybe we still get a stab at it. I just hate the fact that it's 2 minutes before the red folder.
The red folder. I was short on
All right,
NQ
I'll take
at
a stab at it.
8:50.
Just 3 lots. I'll give it a
Oh,
little bit of extra room.
8:15. Yeah, I was short this morning around this high out of here, and then covered basically more or less the low on NQ. We'll see what happens here.
Kind of got a shit entry, but
Hope it runs to you, brother. Bro, I tip if my Uber, like I'm gonna be honest, I tip my Ubers the highest. Like I I have a lot of respect for someone that's willing to drive me around, not speak to me, or have a conversation with me when I speak to them. You know, like I'm forever grateful for that stuff. Yeah. If you're delivering food to my house or driving me somewhere, whatever the max tipping thing is, that you can have it every time.
it's up there. This is what I was afraid of, is that you yank it higher to sell
Send
it.
it lower. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, was that the 30-second time frame you used? Sorry, I don't understand. 30-second time frame for when? I'm on the 30-second right now. So yeah. It's not really doing much, and gold really had its way with me this morning. Two seconds, guys. I'm just going to open my window.
Do you use the tape reader? Not for I have to use a reduced workspace for streams just because of the workload. So I don't use it for the streams, but I do off stream. It's actually really useful. I think XYZ does an excellent job of describing like how he uses it, but I think it's a very useful tool for keeping track of what happened on the tape.
Why do I not max tip
And
in
it's
a
free.
restaurant?
It's free too. So
Oh, they delete it. Hmm.
I mean this whole is holding, so I guess can't be too short biased right now, even with the pre-market funsies.
But if it starts to break down from here for me on NQ, then I would like to see it pull back, but probably closer to 10:30.
Well, that red folder news was must have been super bullish.
Yeah, but as Sumo would tell you, the data lows are drawing liquidity, so we have to go back there. I think the lows look terrible. Good shit, Sherry. So is it 50%? Like the trade for me here, like with this model is I wait. I find a high to get in off. So for example, in 22 seconds I could get in off for the 5 minute high. Um, but realistically, I'd like to wait for the 15, and then I would just sell it back to 50% of this move up. Like that's my real bread and butter, really. On pure candlesticks. I
There's
was
a
about to
bunch of
say,
selling coming in here. I'm gonna get short here with these sellers and see if we can
and a lot of buying that
find
went
this.
nowhere.
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw that. I like it. I like it a lot. You're gonna have to brush up on your analogies, Mr. Sumo. Where would you take this to?
The top of the R would be target one, so like right here. Take one off or mid, and then a new low.
Yeah, makes sense. So Sumo, you know how like if you go on the hourly chart, like you would say uh this sold off of here? I'm assuming, I don't know. Maybe it's a bad example. But like for this, it's really bad. What's a good breaker? This is a good breaker. Um, like this area here, the high before the low, get above it, use it as support. So like where you might say this is resistance, this area, this is like flipped resistance into support. Crazy, right? It's crazy.
We just need to flush these 520s. This is where the anchored view up is from this low right here.
Yep, I agree. Algo changed when CME went down. True. They were just upgrading the algorithm. And if you don't believe that, then so do you.
I mean, even I tweeted about it.
Exactly. Was I away or was I coding the algorithm? Guess we'll never know.
What was the actual conspiracy theories that Pax was talking about with Tracy, or Tracy said she shut down or something
Oh,
like that?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what they were, to be honest. I wasn't here.
Hmm. All right. I'm gonna get down to one. Bring my stop in a little bit.
The 4-8. Whoa, 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 Sumo, you broke the rules. This is not ICT talk. The 486 daily RTH is holding, therefore the draw is new swing highs. This is not it.
Silver was breaking out, and so they stopped the CME shut down the markets. Okay.
Silver really breaking out though?
I guess it did. It was trying to on
Oh yeah.
Friday, apparently. That was the conspiracy. Okay.
The catch-up trade on silver has been kind of crazy, hasn't it?
I mean, I feel like a doofus for missing it. You know,
I mean, yeah, we flushed them 420s? No, we need to really flush them, don't we? Well, we did flush them, but it's come straight back. Copper futures continues to rally, driving up session highs. RTY next. Yeah. Uh-huh.
I don't think so.
You don't think RTY is going to play catch up?
RTY is it's just every time they get they rally it, just it's the next opportunity to sell it again.
I agree. I think your trade looks good for new lows.
I think so too. I think if we break this OR mid, I might add to it.
Do I ever experience lag with trading view? Yes. Yeah, you do. There's no point me denying you don't, because you do. But I'm a limit in, limit out kind of guy, so I don't really experience too much. Did you add Bradley for the formula yesterday? You didn't, because he's here.
Oh no, I need to. I had the worst headache yesterday after the stream. I had to go. But we had people, somebody sent 4 cans. My wife was able to order 2 more. I think the thing she's worried, like, so we have plenty for now, but I think the thing she's worried about is like apparently there's like a known shortage of this specific formula. And she's like, well, if everyone goes out to buy it, then we might all create the problem that we don't want. Kind of like toilet paper and COVID. Why is everyone using wired headphones? If you don't know, you don't know.
Yeah, yeah. I use them because I forever lose my AirPods, and yeah,
The convenience of wired earbuds. There's no charging. Just stick them in your ear and you're good.
Bluetooth is bad for your brain. You see, exactly. Can't even speak.
I mean, I wasn't going to get into that, but since you opened that door,
I didn't say that. I just read what the chat said.
I think you said it.
I said it, but I was repeating. You know when like you're a child and like one of your friends swears and your parents ask you what did they say, and you're like, I can't say it. They're like, you can say it. You won't get in trouble.
Ah,
That was that.
yeah. I do use wireless earbuds when I'm working out. Just not at the
Same.
desk.
Same actually. I'm literally be 2 minutes. The door just went, so give me a second.
Oh, Kane's got a delivery. His kefir milk is here. Milk and bread. He has a parcel. Oh, what's up, business duck? Been a long time no see. Kane just got his new tiger delivered. Man, if this OR mid holds, I'm gonna be salty. I'm gonna be so salty. Get your kefir milk delivered there, Kane?
No, it's my monitor.
Milk
I
and
spoke
bread.
about earlier.
Your mom? Your mom?
My monitor.
A new monitor.
The little thing. The what we were speaking about earlier. The
Oh, okay, okay,
zero
okay.
inch
Yeah,
thing.
yeah. Yeah. Or mid has messed up many of my shorts. I feel that it might mess up mine. I could kill some beans on toast. What?
It's just like some English crap joke that people make about English people eating beans on toast. I personally fucking hate it. So,
Wait. Fill me in.
like, I don't know why, but like, for breakfast, people have beans on toast. I think it's fucking rancid. Um,
That sounds disgusting.
yeah, yeah,
What?
yeah. And people just are like, I really want some beans on toast right about now because they hear my accent and they go there. I don't know. Some people just say it like around me, and I'm like, yeah, I don't like it, so have fun. Do I eat blood pudding? No, I do not, T-Dog. I do not.
Oh, blood sausage is disgusting.
Kane pronounces Tuesday like Tuesday.
Tuesday.
Tuesday. Today is
Vegemite. Oh,
gross.
you guys are gonna make me fucking nauseous. Oh my gosh, stop. Oh, we're mid setup. Yes, it's here. I'm short into it though. So, if you're long, it's valid. If I wasn't short, I would have taken the long. How about that?
T-Dog, did you eat the blood pudding?
Me?
No, the Tanya. Yeah, kefir milk is good, yeah. Are you taking the trade? Me? No, I just had marked out the trade I would have taken. Good bread pudding? Yeah, bread pudding's more of a dessert though, isn't it?
All right. Well, OR mid ruined my short, so I'm just gonna get out for 10 points on the last piece.
Good trade, bro. I'm not in this
The
trade.
bottom was the opening range mid. This trade setup, which I've talked about, I feel like I talk about every stream. I wrote up an article with 5 years of data analysis on the trade setup. You're welcome to read it on paintingthetape.net. And the .net is because it's free.
You should go to painthetape.com.
Yeah, somebody wants a decent amount of money for that website, that URL. Painting, let's see, painting the tape.
It was like 1.5K, right?
Oh, I thought it was like 2.5.
Maybe they put it up.
Oh, they lowered it for 1,200. Maybe I should lowball them,
Like 800 bucks.
an offer of like 500.
Yeah. I mean, I doubt they've ever sold it.
I took the OR mid long there, Leo. God bless you. Sweet trade, Jose. I would have taken it as I wasn't short. Chat, remind me What's OR on Leo's screen? It's the 5-minute opening range. I think I'm just gonna take it off my screen and not talk about it again.
Like, why would you do that? It's your trade. Like that'd be
I
silly.
know. I think the chat they're always the same chat. Why are they asking the same questions?
And we have new people come in and out.
Do you think?
Yeah, of course we do. Yeah.
I'm just kidding. I'll tip you a can of formula. Hell yeah. Did you go get a bunch, Adam? Did you go? I saw you mention you went and got a bunch of cans. You're on the
Order
same
filled.
formula that we are, right? 4? Yeah, nice. Yeah, so my wife was telling me that there's an outage. Not an outage, but like the production levels have dropped. Were those stuck buyers at the top? Was that one of the reasons for your short entry in the Blue Delta? Yes, that's one of the reasons. Buyers getting nowhere, and then sellers started slamming into the tape. That was the main reason for the short. The last shortage had me running to every target in town. Damn. That's so crazy. Goat population down big. Is that real? Maybe we should get some goats.
Goats buying goats. Crazy. I still want to short gold.
Goats are great for lawn maintenance.
Holy man, they eat a lot, by the way.
Do they?
Oh my god. Yes,
Do you have
bro.
goats?
No, but I'm not gonna get into it on here. But um but yeah,
No,
they just
no, no.
bro, they eat
Get
a
into
lot.
it.
No. I'm not doing it. Anyway, they eat a lot, bro. They like actually eat an absurd amount. Like if you have a bunch of bushes that needs clearing, they'll just eat the fucking lot. You fence them off.
No, I've seen like farmland, like people that have farms, they'll move goats around wherever they want vegetation cleared out.
Oh yeah, they'll just destroy it, yeah.
It's like, come on, goats, clean up my yard.
They'll destroy it though as well. Don't have enough grass? Yeah.
Kane, I'm gonna
Sorry,
need you to comment.
I'm too focused on my gold short right now. Trying to get in. Sorry, I can't comment.
Watch, it will pay. I may have been early, but I'm not wrong.
That's amazing. Yeah.
Oh my God, they're trolling you.
They are trolling me, yeah. They are trolling me. Well, I gave them a couple of weeks off of like to prepare for my arrival back. They really have fucked me there, haven't they? Anyway, chat, you won't see me next week. That's it, I'm out. Quitting. Done.
Hmm.
How was the Maldives? The Maldives was amazing. Um, it was super relaxing, and super fucking boring. I'm just not one of these people that can just sit and do nothing. If you're one of those people,
You're
I'm
not like big, but like also, you're not a big like. I get like not a huge party animal vibe from you. Is
Oh,
that
don't get me
true?
wrong. Like I could sit by the pool and drink cocktails all day. Like Hugo spritz me up, you know. Like, um,
Is that like a splash of wine or something? Like, is that actually drinking all day?
it's got prosecco in it. So yeah,
That's like, yeah, it's wine.
bro. I know. I'm not sitting here like I drink Hugo Espressos because I enjoy them, not because I love to get fucked up.
That's what I was saying. Like, I don't see
Yeah.
you as, I don't get like big time party vibes.
Yeah. Fair. But yeah, I didn't want to go there and just drink myself into out of boredom. So
You want your money back?
for what? Okay, I'm short gold for the last time today. That's it. No
All
more.
right, let's watch everyone. Everyone, let's focus on the short, the gold short.
Who's buying? That's it. Keep buying into more sell orders. Thank you.
Actually, here I'm gonna open up a gold chart right now. I'll sweat it with you. GC 226. Okay.
We just need to get back below the opening range ASAP, Rocky.
Where is this templates? See if this works.
Big short? Yeah, I'm in two. Oh my gosh. No, I'm just easing back into it.
Where are you
I'm-
short from?
Um, 53.9. My stop is just super tight. I need to make it a little bit bigger. Gold is a double bottom at London OR high. Fair enough. GC with the double IB break. I'm a contract like I typically just trade the same amount of contracts all the time. Like once I hit certain risk parameters, I will increase my risk percentage. I'll just like go up to like 2 or 4, and then I'll kind of just stay there. Um, but like if the market's crazy, you're like I will obviously just down risk. I just a general rule. I just don't really like trading micros, especially when it's high vol, because then like my NQ trade sometimes gets taken out on MNQ, and I'm like, yeah, I'm not interested in that. So I'll just always trade one mini as a minimum, really. Yeah, yeah. I agree. I'm more interested in the fact that uh, hourly wise, I think we could sell down, especially with this. So, and after 10 came online, we haven't really gone anywhere. It's just sloped up, and I would like to see a retest of that 10 a.m. opening price after getting through it. So that's kind of the idea, and it's also 50%. So there's like a lot of confidence for me. I
You're saying 50% from the high to this low.
Yeah, so 50% from the 1018 high to the low to the 1003 low, because that is just how I mark them.
I gotcha.
Because what my logic for it here is like I I want to see 50% ranges rebalanced, right? So if we use this low to this high, 50% is somewhere here. We already traded into that and pushed out of it. So this range for me is kaput. So then it just takes the bullish move, measures, not facilitated, so it then just trails the highs, and then it just stays, and now 50% is right here. So that's kind of why I measure them that way, especially higher time frame. It's good. It's nice, but that's just how I use my ranges. I don't like the fact that we cannot get below 250. Like I just want to see it push, push, push. Yo, I get the impression you really don't like me.
Who what?
Yacht 3167. I just said I get the impression he really doesn't like me.
Oh, yeah, that's not very nice. After this guy is done talking,
Yeah.
that's not very kind.
If we wake 50%, do I consider it rebalanced? Yeah. Because at some you were offered the opportunity to buy or sell. I'll like you twice. I'm not in the position of being liked. It's not. It's just rudeness. I don't. You can dislike me if you're not super rude about it. You know. Gone with the wind. Yeah. R.I.P. Mr. Yacht Man. Not loving the fact we're just sitting here. What's your take on it?
NQ or GC?
GC.
I literally just pulled it up. Yeah, I don't love the short here, honestly. It's just like it's the middle of the range. But I mean that's the reason you took the trade because it's the
Yeah.
middle of this move. Um, I think I would like personally want to if we're looking for a short, and I'm not trying to counter what your idea is here. I'd wait for like yesterday's high or the overnight, like this little range right here between these two, like 62 to 60, somewhere in
Yeah.
this range.
Yeah.
So I guess if this short doesn't work, this would be my next area to look for a potential sell.
Yeah, this slow, slopey, like price action back into my entry is just like a sign that it does this in a second.
Yeah.
It just goes vertical. But it's okay. I will just trail back to the high and leave it because my fate is due, and today is not my day. How you doing? I'm doing well, brother. Dia's doing well. And my fate is there, and that's it from me today. How do I see SMT on gold? With silver.
And Q's getting super
Bouncy.
where at the mid. Just saying. Just saying.
Yeah, it's running now, eh? Everything just took a leg up all at once. And that for me is never a good sign about anything.
It's coming right back.
Hmm. Sorry, I was reading something. Maldives even. This is the Maldives of trading. Yeah, chilling. Like I said, vacation was really good. I got to swim with manta rays, which was really fucking cool.
Yeah, I bet that was crazy. I swam with the stingrays and held them and stuff, and that was fun.
Yeah, I'm not
Not
going near the
manta rays,
stingrays.
not
Yeah,
manta rays.
Order
yeah,
filled.
you can't. Well, you can. I mean, you could probably hold a manta ray if you were big enough. I'm just not big enough. Maybe you are.
No, you're taller than me for sure. No, I'm not 6 foot 400.
Microsoft say they have not lowered sales quotas.
Oh, so it was fake.
Fake
Okay,
news.
that's funny.
Order filled.
It's still weak, I think.
Still weak.
Hmm.
Which,
Thank you.
yeah, I'm not a lover of it, to be honest, right now.
But they are holding that prior week high. It's also where the OR mid is. Um, I mean, they basically tested the week open prior week high after getting back above it 3 times. Right here, here, and here. So I'm not gonna stay short bias just based on that context here. So I'd have to get a long setup at this point. So for me, that would be around 540, 553, somewhere in this range. VWAP, per day mid, OR high. I think if we start to get back into the OR, it's likely trade to the other side of it. Which obviously you don't want that to happen. So I think you'd want to be a buyer in these 40s. Um, assuming you're joining other buyers to push this thing higher.
Yeah, agreed.
But that is funny. The the news this morning, 2 hours ago, is now fake,
Order filled.
and that's how the markets work. Sometimes fake news comes out.
Fake news? No.
Yeah, those longs off this level was pretty clear. I missed it. What times do you use for the opening range? 5 minutes. 5 minutes.
Sorry, I'm just doing some decorating with this indicator.
Decorating?
Yeah, changing the colors.
Oh, it's just a gray box. Is that really an indicator?
A grey box?
A blue box? It's a box. I don't know. Is a box an indicator?
There's some lines on it as well. Don't discredit it.
Okay, sorry.
That's rude of you.
Are they going to give us this entry in these 60s?
I think it was there, no? It's just some. I'm not taking it away. No, thank you.
It was at the top of to the tick, the greatest squiggly line, according to XY, the 24-hour view up.
The greatest, the biggest, the largest.
That's going to be irritating if we rally from here. That's what happens when you're distracted.
Sorry.
You man, gold. The chat's making hilarious jokes about goats.
uh, RTH daily support once again. So we already going back on your deal, bro.
Where's I thought this was ICT. So
Yeah.
I mean, I think Sumo, we talked about this like a lot, and it has nothing to do with the RTH. Just saying. We're just gonna discredit anything he says now because he failed to hold his bet true. So anything he says going forward is just wrong.
Typical government employee. One train in London, do you insert volume profile at 12 a.m.?
I don't think you have a volume profile, do you?
Do I insert volume profile? No. Government. But again, isn't that just ICT? Yeah. He'll say he's going to be ICT next week. Next week comes around. Next week, the week after. I'm long on goats. I'm long on goats right now.
We're so long on goats. It's painful how long we are goats.
If dairy futures had a goat futures, we would be.
I would be giga long, swing long.
And every time he bought goat milk, he would just shave like 1% of his position off.
Yeah.
I have to watch a couple of videos this week to get into character.
Don't lie, you've seen them all.
Yeah, that's crazy from you. Show me the YouTube watch history. Nah, I know you. You're a spook. You delete it. Oh, okay, so the fake news wasn't fake. Is this what we're now being told, Sweater? Microsoft lowers AI
The fake
software
news wasn't
sales.
fake. The fake news that was fake isn't fake. Man.
So, what's the difference between sales quotas and growth targets? If anything, growth targets is worse. No, the
Are
goat
the Go
futures
futures tradable on NT8?
coming soon.
Coming soon. Quota is a fake word. Full port goat milk futures.
I don't know if queer is a fake word.
Does anybody have our channel in the top viewed list for the year? Question mark. I do. Kane, what is the best / good prop firm of these days?
These days, I think it just really depends on the personality trait, or what you're looking for. Like, there's so much out there. I think there's so many good ones, but the reality is like there's so many different options now. I could tell you a good one, and you're like, I want to make $5 million, and I'm like, well, you can't do that. So I think it's dependent, but the good new ones, Lucid, who else? Take Profit Trader, Tradeify. I mean, between them, you've got a fuck ton of options. Any opinion on the futures desk? I do not have an opinion on the futures desk. And that's the genuine answer. I have not looked into the futures desk. I know you can.
Josh, the CEO, is a solid dude. I know him personally,
There you go.
so definitely vouch for the futures desk.
The goat prop. No, there's actually already a prop firm called Goat.
There is
something.
there is a Go futures.
Yeah. Sadly, they
That
are
is
not the
actually
goat.
funny.
Sadly, they are not the goat though.
Do they have issues?
They did last time I checked. Their CFD firm was not that great, and their owner has a bit of a track record.
Oh. Apparently there's a new YouTube commenter here, Stowe's Burner. Stowe's Burners in the chat. They were bad.
That's funny. TFD is the futures desk. TFD worked great for me, straight into live funding. Are the TFD paid actors in the room with us?
Does your prior day mid only count the regular trading hours? Yes, it does.
The RTH stands for real trading hours?
The regular trading hours.
Oh, my bad.
That's the regular trading hours is RTH. Do you need me to repeat myself again?
No. Oh, he's back from timeout. Interesting. There is some small divergence on the indices right now. I'm not interested in trading it. Gold had me over a bench this morning, so I think I'm gonna sit this one out.
When do you start to ignore the OR mid during a session?
Do you ever?
I give it less importance the later we go into the day. And like the fact that we've tested it 3 times. Also, not something that I would look for this to hold if we try to test it again. So for today specifically, I would be less enthusiastic about taking a long here at 97. Do you know who just showed up in the green room?
I did.
The GOAT himself, Nick Furtick, and the man who's never cried on live stream before in his life, XYZ.
Jeez.
Okay, let's pump those likes up. We have 10 minutes left. If we get another 150 likes, Kane will short NQ at whatever price we get to 600 likes.
Will I?
Yeah.
All right, with your money, no worries.
Yeah, I'll
You'll cover-
Venmo you. Yeah.
Okay,
Just
deal. No
send me
worries.
the bill.
Chat, we're going in 20. Me on the NQ when we hit 600 likes.
Oh, also subscribe to the Ninja Trader Live. This is the best futures trading show. The best chat. Um, the best traders. I'm not part of that. It's just everyone else is the best. But it is the best chat for sure. Yeah, we're pumping the numbers. Come on, keep going.
The more likes we get, the more gold drops. So if we just keep liking the stream, I will
Oh
be
shit!
I will be
Look where it's
early.
sold from.
I will
Look
be
where it's sold
early
from.
again.
What did I say? What did I say? Go rewind this and be like, oh, where did Leo say to get short? Just, remember that.
You said 62.
I said 60 to 62, that
No,
range.
you said 62.
Kane.
You said
Okay.
62.
Guess what? There's no debating this. It was recorded. You can watch the recording later.
Yeah, you said 60 to 62. I know that. I know that. All right. I know that. All right. You just want to rub it in. You just want to force me to have an even more painful day. I thought we were friends.
We are.
So what are you doing, man? This is mean of you, to be honest.
Just having a bit of fun.
Bit of lighthearted fun when your friends lose money. Haha. I'm going to sulk after this, and it's going to be because of you.
Fair.
There is a person at your front door. Oh no, he walked straight off. Thank God. Dropped the parcel and ran. You know what? If Amazon did it where you every time you bought an item, you bought a piece of Amazon stock, I think I would be a millionaire from stock alone. What happened to gold? We started. Your wife would own Amazon. And you'd be fighting with Nick's wife and Leo's wife as well, no doubt.
Yeah, I mean, we know the Amazon people by first name. It's like, hey, how are you guys doing today? How was vacation?
There was a weird guy the other day in a DHL uniform. He worked for you?
A bit of a chuckle. Hey, 60 more likes, 67, 66 more likes, and we're good. Oh my God. Stream side, you couldn't be more real with that comment. Just, I'm sure everybody's wife is the same too. They open the Amazon box,
Leave
they
it on
take
the side.
they take the empty box and they toss it in the garage. And do women have the inability to break a box down? Like, obviously, they could open the first part of it. Why can't they open the bottom part of it and collapse it? Everyone's agreeing because they know it's true. W stream.
I'm gonna be honest, right? I'm that guy. I get an Amazon box, and I chuck it in my back door, and then I stack the boxes in the boxes, and then when they get too big, I break all the boxes up, and then by that time I'll have a big enough box to put all the other boxes in the big box when they're broken down.
I mean, that's not a bad strategy. At least you just chuck the one box into wherever you take your recycle stuff.
Yeah.
I mean, I assume you recycle, right? You have to recycle.
Yeah, I mean, we have two different bins, and if there's something wrong in the bin, they'll fucking they won't empty the bin.
No.
Yeah.
Oh, we can do illegal things and you won't get in trouble. But, it's just people don't do that.
Like if they open the bin and see like a McDonald's bag in the recycling bin, for example, your bin's not getting emptied.
No shit.
Yeah. I only have two bins. They want to charge me like $400 for another bin. Do one. I'll just drive to the recycling center. Yeah, you can get. Oh, yeah, exactly. You may or may not get arrested in the UK for not recycling.
Arrested?
I mean, it's a joke. We just get arrested for silly things here. You get arrested
Like
for
what? Like what are silly things people get arrested for? I want to know.
like an offensive tweet.
No.
Oh yeah, there are people who've been arrested for like offensive social media posts.
You're fucking joking. Are you serious right now?
Oh no, I'm dead ass. Yeah, bro, 100%.
Oh my God.
Mm.
Is that is that real? Like, can they do that?
Yeah, they can.
Wow. Prison?
A UK guy got arrested for posting pics of him shooting guns in Florida. Oh, bro, it's nuts here right now. I don't want to get into that either, but
The chat is going crazy.
mm. Yes, looking a bit.
Thousands of people in the UK are in jail for saying things online.
I don't know about that, but maybe we shouldn't hear about them all. But
Good thing I'm not in the UK.
Kane, how do you feel about Harry Potter? It's nostalgia for me. Like I grew up watching it, right? So, um, Harry Potter at Christmas is like a thing. You watch them all in order, you know?
I figured XYZ would be in this short.
Is he?
Yeah.
He's just always in the short, isn't he? He's just the man. Never loses, as Yacht says. Oh, here they
Oh,
are.
USA,
Ooh.
USA.
For the
Exactly.
record, I'm also in that short.
Oh, okay.
Ninja Trader. You guys wearing Ninja Trader hats, both of you?
Oh, but I can.
Yes.
Oh, no,
Mine is behind me.
XY's wearing his.
XY's got his Dodgers hat on.
It's funny. You say Dodgers hat, I say just LA hat because I don't watch baseball much.
Yeah, that's same with me actually. I just say LA hats.
How low can this go, Kane? Can you give me a price target?
Low can it go? I mean, I think if you get into the OR, you could take out a new low.
Yeah, I think it's like a double break day. No.
Hmm.
I took two off on this move towards view up, but I think I want to go to two because it's view up.
Is it the
I'm
24
right.
hour? Is it the best squiggly line in the game?
It's the best squiggly line in the game. I don't know if you guys have ever heard that before, but it is absolutely the best squiggly line. The biggest, the baddest.
Interesting.
And for the record, I want to continue to hope bad things happen to all of these OR mid buyers because I
What,
was
you-
in that short after 9 o'clock too.
Oh, you were in the
just-
same short as me? Yeah.
Yeah, and just 3 attempts and then eventually got scratched break even.
Hmm.
So hate those guys.
Don't worry, it could be worse. Gold could have had you over a rock today.
Where's gold? Gold. Oh.
Gold is about to be moved off of Kane's trading view charts.
What did I miss?
He
No, I don't want to talk about it. Well, I got stopped twice, and then the trade played out. I might be early, but I'm not wrong. The end.
Oh, short?
Yeah,
Watch, it will pay. I may have been early, but I'm not wrong.
exactly.
I
Exactly.
was looking at I was looking at gold possible short too because of this candle. I was like, if they can hold it around the midpoint of the candle because there's been tapered volume outside of it, we could probably find a short. And then I started watching NQ and I just totally missed this whole thing. By the time I saw it, the move had already started. I was like, I cannot chase gold like this or I will lose everything I have.
Well, I didn't lose everything I had. I just lost a little bit of money today. Gave back all my money that I made on gold and NQ during London. Sad
Yeah, I
day
think
at the office for me.
yesterday's stream, I gave back like almost half of the money I made on stream. Wasn't cool.
Yeah,
So the streak ended.
Oh no, it's still green, but I gave half of. I was, normally I'd be done, but I was like, well, I'm
horses.
streaming. Let's find some trades, and I should not have found trades. That's for sure.
So you boys are in the same trade, a point apart.
I think I'm gonna go down to. I'm gonna take a third lot off here. Go down to two
Oh,
because
not even a point actually. 2 ticks apart.
Nick and I.
Who who piggybacked who?
I waited for like a flush with some strong momentum before I got in. I'm guessing he did the same.
Order filled.
I'm not
I
sure
don't
if they'll
love this
fill
though.
us any lower
These
here.
guys.
Tape is kind of turning right now, so I'm gonna put this break even. And if they come back, they come back. I think they are right now. The better trade might be the long, but whatever. They'll do what they do. How'd you guys do this morning?
Not bad. I took the R mid short that I got stopped out of on that news bump, and then sold the 73s and took that down to scaled out of it on the way down to the R mid, and then got out of it when it kind of started to come back to my face and take anything else.
I was
So
liquidity on gold. I was literally
Kane was the liquidity on gold.
yeah, twice
It's
actually.
still going too.
Is it really? Oh
Yeah.
shit.
Closed a really weak hourly too to follow the last one. So yeah, yeah. Yikes.
Yikers indeed.
You still gonna trade for the day or you done?
Absolutely fuck no. No, I'm just like easing back into it, Like
Yeah.
I'm not trying to step my foot down on it. The market told me I was wrong today. I paid a small fee to know that information, and I will come back knowing that I
How's
lost.
the vacay?
It was good, bro. It was just boring. Like there's nothing to do there. But it was.
Was it was it
I went there to
longer?
do. Go on.
Would you have done it shorter if you knew what you knew now?
Okay, two things. One, it's obviously really fucking expensive, right? So I would do it shorter. I would do it if like I was spending the amount of money I was spending, I would do it for 5 days. I would go there, do a bunch, chill out like 2 or 3 days, drink a load of alcohol, eat a load of food, and then dip. But like it's a honeymoon thing, right? Like you go there, you enjoy each other's company, you do that, whatever.
Were you on a
like-
honeymoon?
No, I was not.
Yeah, with his best
No.
bros.
No, yeah, exactly. I was on the honeymoon with the bros. No, no honeymoon. And yeah, but it was nice. Like swimming in manta rays, going to like the house reef, eating the food. The beach is amazing. Like it's such a idyllic place. The reality is I'm just an impatient person. Like I find it really hard to just sit by a pool and do nothing.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And also I'm on tablets that make it so I can't stay in the sun for too long. So like I'm just inside in the Maldives, which is like, why would I do that? Or I'm in the shade. Like silly, So yeah, I would probably go back for like, a honeymoon if I got married or something like that. But yeah, I wouldn't be going back just to chill again.
Chill with the boys.
When are you gonna tell us about your new girlfriend?
At 200,000 likes, they can hear about it. I mean, at 200,000 subs.
200,000 subs on my personal YouTube channel. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, no, it was nice. It was really fun.
Well, now you're back to work.
Definitely swim with manta rays if you ever get the opportunity. Like that shit actually like took my breath away. Also, the
Oh, that was
swimming,
crazy.
the swimming you have to do might take your breath away as well, but because those things fucking move.
Keep shorting so we can squeeze higher, please. I think they made money on the shorts.
Yeah, definitely
Yeah,
made money.
I got one off.
Did you guys make money?
Yeah, I took too
Oh,
long.
okay. Just checking.
They need to know. Auditors need to know.
Yeah.
Yeah, I knew it. The tape started to really turn there. I was like, I think the longs are the way here, but whatever. We got time. We'll find something. Tacky, no way. So there was a guy in our chat yesterday. He had $60 of drawdown left in his account. And I was like, well, you might as well just start buying the other one now.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
But he said he is now sitting at 50,300. So he made back 2K. He's at full drawdown.
My boy.
Impressive.
Insane, insane. Anything's possible, chat. Don't let dreams be dreams.
Well, Kane,
Yes.
our
yeah.
time is over.
I know, thank God.
Yeah, pass us the
Yeah,
baton.
wasn't
We'll
a nice
take it
day
from
for me
here.
at the office. Chat, appreciate all of you. Production, everyone, good luck. Thank you. But yeah, I'm a dip from the markets for the day.
You guys have a great day. We'll see you, chat. We'll see you
See you guys.
tomorrow. I'll be on tomorrow, I think twice.
Ooh,
So
have fun.
I'm gonna dip into the chat.
See
You'll
y'all.
you'll all see me next Tuesday. So
All right.
yes. Ciao.
See you, boys.
Later, guys.
Later.
Latest. Third time's a charm on the short, Nick. I will not
I mean,
be
I'm
joining
still
you
in
on
it.
the
It didn't
short.
get me.
I'm regretting not taking the long. I knew I would. But I just don't like to just flip the position, honestly.
I mean, I regret not taking like 60 points on my first short. Good morning, chat.
Good morning, chat. I guess it's my time to hate watch the short.
Yeah, this has been a weird day. We had the Microsoft thing, and then it was a quick just kidding by financial
Yeah,
journalists.
so what did I miss?
Allegedly, they lowered AI sale forecasts. And if you've ever been in a sales organization at a large tech company, one thing that they never do is actually lower said quota. Managers may lower their forecast, but yeah, they're not touching that quota. So I can tell you right now, that's bullshit right from there. Nobody's sales quota at a tech company has ever been lowered.
Wait, so was it someone
plan may be
saying
lowered.
that they're leaking real news and it was just some total bullshit?
Allegedly.
Interesting.
So we'll see how real that actually is. But yeah, I don't buy that. Unless there was a leaked email memo that said that was
So
from
there's been no evidence. There's no confirmation. No one with the authority has stepped out and said, yes, we said this or this was in the report. It's just like some guy was like, hey, I know a guy.
No.
And
If there was
this is
anything,
what
I could
heard.
imagine there's leaders in the sales organization who had to lower their forecast because nothing's closing. Because shocker, I think a lot of companies are feeling the pain that aren't the Mag 7. And that's just based on what I'm seeing and my friends that are still in those companies that are saying it's not the best end of year they've ever had. So I think a lot of CapEx has shifted from business applications to other necessities in the IT world. And they may not talk about that, but the salespeople, I could tell you, are not getting nice commission checks for their end of the year across the board.
Christmas is ruined.
And they can do whatever accounting shenanigans they want to do to make numbers look better than they are, but the salespeople don't lie.
So, okay, chat is saying Microsoft shot it down. Tracy, there it is. The authority. Tracy says they sent CNBC an email and said it's not true. So one guy, some dude just went, look, sources trust me, bro. And then Microsoft said, no, he's a liar. Trust me, bro is never really that good of a source. But it's some guy with the trust me, bro managed to move the market for a bit, huh? Don't trust bro. All right, well, nice short, man.
I mean, it's still the same one. I kind of wish I added back into this. Because now it looks like it's actually going to go for the first time.
You wish you added. I took the whole thing off break even. We are not the same.
Yep. Oh, like we couldn't get back over previous day close, so there probably was an ad there. But who
Yeah, I
knows?
just
We're
hate
kind of
those.
in this little consolidation of 60 point or 30 points, excuse me.
I hate those highs like that. They always
Yeah.
spook me, you know. Can't be like Leo, fading every poor high, poor low. It's too scary. ES is kind of like the same. It's a equal high. So what a candle. Well, at least one of us is making plenty of money off of this short. I'll settle with that.
I'm going to get one off maybe here. Cool.
Bruvs and bruvs are worse. Eh, I don't know too many of them.
Well, this is annoying. Annoying. Shook me out of the
Ami
ad.
Amir Umar, I'm guessing is your handle. I'm doing well. Thanks for asking. I hope you're doing well. Nick, you got a question. Understand if it's too long to explain, but what were you seeing for your short execution?
Um, yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot to explain at this point because we weren't seeing. You're not going to see it in real time.
Hmm.
But as we got up here, you saw an initial kind of push off previous day close, and I got a kind of another attempt over here around 600s, and you just weren't seeing any real initiative from buyers up at this level. It was one of those spots where I kind of ran this short with a relatively tight stop. Like if we got any sort of volume build above 600, like I would have been out of this trade, even though my stop was like a new high of the day. So it just was like a low risk type of short because I could easily define like I'd be wrong real quick and we're probably going to go take out the overnight high if this gets any momentum. But I was kind of eyeballing shorts going back even to like this area here, kind of the value area high on the session. Those 560s was a spot I short earlier, and then we couldn't get through Leo's 5 minute mid several times. So got frustrated, scratched out of this. And so I was looking for another attempt short because at the time when I was looking for the short, that Microsoft news had not changed. But um, but yeah, it looks like this is going to continue to go lower. So kind of wish I added on this.
Well, looking at this profile, they've got a ways that they can go for
Yeah,
sure.
maybe back to our mythical 140s.
Nah, you're talking crazy right now. You can't
No,
rewind time, Nick. It's not possible unless you
I
have anyone without. You need a time machine to trade the 140s again.
I will gladly just settle at the week open for here. Let's go to the G line and I'm happy.
Where even is the 140s at this point? This was oh yeah. No. Need a time machine.
Mm-hmm.
But also, you don't know which 140s, chat. I could be talking the actual 140s. Those were generational lows. Correct. Yes. "24-hour VWAP and G-Line are goated." Yes, they are. Yes, they are. I can tell you make a lot of money trading just by reading that comment.
So I'm moving to a scratch stop on this runner.
TP is like close to the OR mid. Is that what that is? What is
That's the
that?
week open down there
Uh,
and the weekly VWAP. But that doesn't look like sellers are going to even give me that because they're pretty worthless. Shocker.
it's like when you get short, you get paid, right? you're taking the size off, you're getting your realized profits, and then when it gets low enough, you just kind of like, and that's why I hate you guys.
I mean, look at the how many touches of the 5-minute mid today. It's just like no interest in going lower from sellers today. Those 3 touches right there. When I'm short,
Wow, it's like to the
over
tick.
here, it's like okay, survived, did didn't get to my stop, rejected off here. Good sign if you're short. Another offer a little bit lower. And then rejection again. Same thing. Rejection again. And then a quick FU push to a new high a day. So that's been my morning. Like all I wanted was 420s on that initial short. Take out the overnight low, perhaps.
I am interested in a reoffer if they can make it a little nicer for me.
I'm really waiting for us to finally leave this range that it feels like we've been in for the better part of 5 days.
I know. Yeah, I'm gonna look for some offer here. There's a bid that's coming in. I am speculating that they won't get what they want. And we will go for some lower prices. You're down to 1 right now, right?
Yeah, I'm just in a runner.
I'm gonna scratch this off. Ooh, just in time. Taking too long. Let's buy OR again. Hey, you found your
No.
guy. You found the guy that's been buying it.
Never again. I wished great pain on those buyers this morning. Like I hope all the bad things in the world happen to them and nobody else. Like I wanted I wanted 80 points lower than that, but we didn't take out the previous day low, the overnight low, and we were kind of down there. And I was like, all right, we're gonna go do that because there's no way at this point, like we're not gonna go take out the overnight high off that Microsoft news, like not yet, at least. So the overnight low retest and taking it out kind of made sense. No, we're just going to potentially go all the way back up. Here we go.
They got a VWAP bounce on ES. And what a turn.
The mouse is going to die.
Well, there's a brick wall of passive selling here in the 60s, it looks like. Might get long if I can see some trapped selling, but not sure they'll be able to put that in. More like tapered selling.
I'm curious to watch if sellers come back in here at like the 75s to 80s.
Your stop is a scratch, break even?
Yeah, break even plus 2.
So there's a lot of aggressive buying here, but there's no heavy market selling. So it's hard for me to get long. What I'm looking for a long is to see actual aggressive selling come in and not be able to move. So right now it's more of like tapered selling, which doesn't give me the information I'm looking for. It's pretty specific. So I can't get alongside this long right here because to me, there's no show of hands. What if market selling comes in at some point whenever they choose to do so and they're actually able to move price? That's the question, and I don't have the answer. So a lot of times I'll wait for that show of hands. I'm just not getting it right now, so I can't get along with this, unfortunately.
Shopcap, it's not that I'm saying there's weakness in tech sales. I'm saying the growth is lateral from a lot of my old colleagues and friends. For example, a lot of companies sign multi-year agreements with software companies, infrastructure, IT, all of that. And sometimes they can do incremental growth of their annual commitments, their multi-year commitments. They might reallocate said spend into other places. So it looks like growth on paper, but realistically, they're just kind of hot swapping licenses and products and usage to other places because certain teams' projects have been shut down and reallocated and things like that. So it looks like growth, but it's not. So that's what I'm hearing from salespeople at the very least. They are getting comped on, let's say, new products, new SKUs, acquisitions, revamped products with AI attached to said name. And yeah, they're not necessarily incrementally increasing contract spend. They may be renegotiating a multi-year agreement and adding, I don't know, 100 grand over 3 years, whatever it may be, but it's not a very large push that a lot of my old friends and colleagues have seen. So just my 2 cents. That's it. Not saying
Nick,
that means anything, but
Nick is as close to them as we're gonna get.
there's a little bit of some fun math being done. I can tell you by these companies. There's no question. But at the end of the day, friends that I have that are back in tech sales and things, yeah, it's not exactly a great Christmas for some of them with their end of years. A lot of projects have been paused and put on hold, and they're getting, like I said, they're making money when they are completely renegotiating multi-year contracts that may have been renegotiated 2 years ago.
I feel like there's always like the looming threat of layoffs too, still, huh? Especially for like high tech earners. How do I get your candles to be on top of profile? Be on top of profile. Mine are not on top of the profile. They slip under. I don't know if it's possible. What are the typical number of short contracts I look for in a queue in order to buy? That's a very hard question because every day you experience different volumes. So some days, 40 is a lot, some days 100 is a lot, some days even just 25 could be meaningful. Um, but to me, it's not so much of how many lots, it's also how long a sustained attempt to market sell or market buy is. So that's kind of like the key to absorption, right? How much of an effort, how much are they really reloading and trying to drive it? And how long have they attempted this without getting forward progress? So there are a lot of factors that come into play.
Is
But
this
yeah,
finally
that's
going to
this is
break
kind of
down
why I
soon?
was scared to get long anywhere on this move up because the sellers have not yet shown their hand. It's just a bid chewing through passive sell orders, but there have not been any market sell orders really to try to drive price, right? And now that they finally come in, look what happens. Price is being driven downwards. Um, and this could have easily just continued all the way to overnight high and sellers don't step in on the market side. Sure. But this is why I like to wait to see first, all right, the buyers are, pushing through the ladder. What happens then if sellers start to try to push the ladder? And I didn't have that answer. And I wanted that answer before deciding, okay, I want to go long side. And it's because of this, like, some time ago, I would long this because I'm like, well, there's not really much selling. It's just buyers chewing through passive sell, all good and well. And then at some point, sellers decide to step in. They want to offload, and the market's driven down, and I'm stopped out. And I'm like, wait, why did I chase that? So, hope that makes sense for you guys. But this is the attempt. So I'm looking at it now. I mean, there's two things, right? What do the sellers get? And on the upside of this move, this new swing or this new leg, there is buying that is not happy, I would assume. So we will see. Looking at a potential higher low. I would like to see the 40s traded a little more to see if they still taper there. If not, I'll get on with the move. So I'm gonna start to scale in some.
I don't really care what happens here. I just really hope we don't get a fifth inside day in a row on ES again.
Yeah, you made enough money. It's my turn.
I mean, I kind of wish I added on this again because the 580s was the spot I was talking about where you'd want to see sellers step back in. But here we go. Buyers once again coming in, defending the top edge of that opening range. 24-hour view op right there too. So not a bad long.
Yeah, I'm giving this a shot, but I'm not gonna give it too much of a leash. I'll flatten this thing if it stalls here.
I keep thinking. I mean, I'm kind of glad I've been very light trading this week, but I keep thinking we're going to finally break out of this little consolidation, whether it be to make the run to a new all-time high or retest some of the structure of Thanksgiving week that was left behind and apparently nobody cares.
Trying to see if I can get a better long entry here.
If it makes you feel any better, I took the 580s ad. Well, congrats to you, sir. Hopefully it works out.
All right, well, this ain't cool. I
I think
had
you're good.
6 on, scratched them out, and I'm re-entered with half of that. So
Mm.
this sucks a little. If they can
Brokers got to eat too, sir.
let's see if they can start reloading bid higher. If they do, I'll add it higher for new highs. But I want to see a sustained reloaded bid. So some things they got to figure out. If not, I'll just fly on this thing. See how they do in these 40s, maybe add. I'm going to give this to the 30s. No ads yet on that, but I'll add it higher. No problem. So market buying is coming in. They need to see forward progress, or we're going to make a new swing low here. Just staring at the DOM, guys. So apologies to chat if you're trying to ask me questions. I cannot see it. I'm trying to scale into 5 or 6 lots here. I got 5. Don't like my average too much, so I will not give this much of a leash because I can always get in lower. I'm just staring at this tape.
Today is a stay away kind of day. Oh yeah. So far we're doing an inside week, so stay away week, like last week. I think Pax said it this morning. It does give that vibe that it just is like capital preservation, like just conserve your dry powder because we are just continuing to kind of be range bound and consolidate at times. So swinging
Yeah.
for something big to happen right now is just seems like a fool's errand. Scalping is probably the only thing you should be doing, lighten
Yep.
size and just kind of getting in and out of trades because we're not moving.
It really feels like this week has just been very not special. I haven't really had any trades where I was like, this is the one, this is such a good trade. I'm not getting those vibes this week.
Well,
Um,
they put the VIX back in the dumpster, so
what's it
our
at?
ball's going with it. It's in the 16s, and it
Yeah,
was
our ball's
almost
at
30,
80.
like of the week before Thanksgiving. So the vol sellers are back and are making a killing once again.
Well, let's see what happens here. So ES does have a seller right there at 47, looks like a quarter. So I'm hoping ES can just keep trading above 47s. That could probably push us back to the highs. So good tape. Just hope that they can sustain it, really. But we found that market sell we were waiting on, and they couldn't really get much out of it. And we are now trading against them, which is good for upside. So it's looking all right. It's looking all right.
30-minute candle ain't pretty. I mean, I don't know how much I put any weight to the last like hour plus 4-hour candle because of allegedly fake news.
Still holding on to all 5 here.
I'm gonna get scratched.
I'm gonna take 2. I'm gonna go for a high of day
There she goes. All right, I'm
cover.
scratched out.
You're out? Yeah,
Yep.
get out of the way.
Yeah, let's see if we make a new high.
It's my turn. It's my turn to make money. Yeah, I want to get to a new high and go down to 2 and see if we can run this to maybe like the 640s. So
Yeah,
at the high, we'll be approaching this spot again where there's a trap node. We'll see what they do with it.
Just
Yeah.
unwind all the Microsoft sellers.
The fake news sellers.
The simplest example is salespeople's quotas never get adjusted down. That makes no sense.
You heard it here first. Nick gave you guys that insider tip. Someone says shit, Nick stopped, crash coming.
Hmm.
It's Dio. Dio has
Yep.
seen it
Dio
all.
knows.
Dio knows. You either cover the trade or you get alongside of it at Nick's
Yep.
stop. And if it's a sell stop, get ready to sell. All right. I'm going to take the third. I'm going to go down to two and see how far this can go with two lots. Trying to get right under
Yes,
the
new high day.
640s.
Yeah, it's probably going back to the 60s.
Tacky's long with me. High five. Thanks, chat. Thanks, chat. Yeah, I hope it made sense as I was explaining what I wanted to see or what I didn't want to see, honestly. Why you use Heikin-Ashi versus volume. I've used tick based, volume based, and I just went back to time based because a lot of my so this chart, right, this low time frame chart is like an executional chart. And the reason I went back to 1 minute is because now I can squeeze more information in, right? It takes less space because it's a whole minute versus like X amount of volume and stuff like that. Because my execution is mostly done through the order flow anyway, and that's going to be on the DOM. I'm looking at the footprint. So I can get just cleaner information to keep me out of like constantly faking myself out. Um, it was just better for me to be pickier about what I'm looking for because if I drill it down to like the tick base and the volume base, these market wiggles, they're more enticing. They're more enticing to me. And so if I just leave it at 1 minute, it slows down and I can really just focus on everything else instead of the 1 minute or the low time frame price structure so much because I'll just get that through the DOM anyway. So start with 1 minute, and then I tried Heikin-Ashi and it just cleans it up really nicely for me because at the end of the day, normal candlesticks, I'm not going to trust a 1 minute candlestick, right? So if you print me like a 1 minute doji bar or a this bar, that bar, I'm not going to read into it. I'm not going to care about it. To me, the lower time frame, it's more of like an aggregate of the price action as opposed to a candle by candle basis. So to me, it's like, well, then why do I care what kind of candlestick is printing? I should just clean this whole thing up, make it a Heikin-Ashi, smooth it out, and see where we're going, where we're not going, where is that in terms of, the volume structure. And it's worked, and I just have been taking the approach of like, look, if it's not broken, don't try to fix it. It's been great. But yes, that is the answer. White noise, long-winded, I know, but I just be word vomiting sometimes. Sometimes it's an explanation, sometimes it's a rant. You never know what you're gonna get. 50-50. Why don't I use Renko? I did use Renko too. Before I was Heikin-Ashi, I was Renko. But I think the Heikin-Ashi just did a better job of smoothing momentum, is really what it is. Get me off of fading, um, get me off of fading anything that shouldn't be faded. So, Job, I Pacific Standard Time, I don't have time for breakfast. When I'm up, I mean, the market's already been open. So, I'm not a breakfast guy, actually. What's the word? When you're not doing something on purpose. I don't want to say accidental intermittent fasting guy, but you know, I'm an intermittent faster, but not because I'm trying to fast. It's just the way it is.
I thought you were a red light therapy guy. Facial ice baths, red light therapy.
Ice plunge, cold plunge. Maybe I'll try. Maybe I'll try and my P&L will like triple.
I'm pretty sure if you just post some charts with you doing that in the background on TikTok, like you will make insanely more money than you ever have trading.
It's time. Maybe if I get to like 5-digit Twitter followers, it's time to do those
Day in the
my
life
morning
in real
routine
life.
as a day trader. Market is a zero-sum game. XY took Nick money and ran with it. No, Nick definitely got paid on that trade for sure. He handled it better than I did. I scratched out break even when it came back, and he just held on to it and got rewarded. He spends $10,000 to go to Master Sheet to cry in another man's arms. Yeah, with enough followers on Twitter, I'll try anything. Make sure you guys follow me, all right? I don't even know where I'm at, but it's not much. I don't do a good job of running around Twitter, replying to everything to get more exposure.
Mm-hmm.
Good morning, Omni. Good morning. Good morning. Anyone hanging out, please hit the like button. How long it take me to be profitable? Because of prop, like 6 to 8 months. But mind that profitable on prop does not equal to consistent profitability. Those are very different things.
Mm-hmm.
But yes, prop definitely gave me a leg up. It gave me leverage. It gave me opportunity. And that's what it is. But if I was trading cash, only cash, I don't even know if I'd still be here, to be honest with you. It takes a lot of money. Before prop became really like a thing, you only have cash as an option. And I had already blown through like 3 cash accounts. My very first, I deposited like willy-nilly. I was like, oh, let's try futures. I deposited. I'm gonna take one off here and just let one ride, break even. I think it was like $1,300 or $1,800, and I ran it to like 13, 14 grand in a week. And over the next 2 weeks, it became zero. And that was my foray into day trading. That was my first real, before that, you're doing options, you're buying weeklies, swinging, yada, yada, yada. But finding success in props, especially early on, gave me the confidence and the proof of concept to start to allocate to a cash account. We thought you were secretly an ICT guy. Well, if I were secretly an ICT guy, you still wouldn't know because it's a secret. Anyone not hanging out, hit the like button. Oh, I have to beg for likes all the time. It's part of the business. The showbiz, baby. How come whenever I tune in, XYZ is in profit? Well, if you tuned in earlier, I only got like a portion of my position off, came back break even, and Nick made all the money instead. XYX, what learned from that? I'm not sure what that means. Do I only trade a cash account now? Yeah. You gave 50K to the market gods before I finally got there? I don't know how much I gave total because it's not just the cash accounts that I killed. It's, buying prop accounts, straight up burning through them. Um, but 50K is not a crazy number to me. Yeah. I probably around there. Maybe more, honestly, on my side. Close the long A, tacky. Well done, man. I hope you get your payout. What did I learn from blowing that cash? A lot of things. Everything I know now, right? That's why, they like to call it market tuition. But the only way I learned what I know now is through blowing the cash. I mean, it's kind of the only way because you can see all the YouTube videos and read all the books, but in the back of your mind, I think you do have to be molded by pain too. A lot of my trading is from me being molded by pain, which is a lot of like trying to fade moves or trend days and this, and it's always like, why do that over and over? And when I started to just do the opposite, it worked out, and I was like, okay, well, I've seen enough. What is XY doing before trading? Big secret. Big secret. But no, not big of a secret. I actually had a lighting company. So we pretty much white labeled lighting stuff, lighting equipment, and eventually sold it. I am a first generation, so only child. My parents came obviously from Vietnam, escaping good old communism, right? So I've always been the first and last chance for my immediate family. So you take risks. Sometimes they work, sometimes they do. Survivorship bias, sure. Um, but I made my way through, got to where I am now, and the story continues. How old am I? Take a guess. Between
XY is
20
both 20
between
and
23 and 40.
45.
Between 23 and 40, take a guess.
He is one of those guys that could say either, and you probably wouldn't question it that much.
The Asian don't raisin, if you know what I'm saying. Pain teaches you to respect the risk. Absolutely. Absolutely, it does. I'm gonna go ahead and trail this stop now. Shouldn't poke below this node. If price does lose this node to the downside, I want to just take my money and they can have the rest. 67. 35, 33, 19, 24, 28, 45, 67. 67. That's one of those things where it's like if you're looking at book map and you see just a really big heat map way upside of price, like 200 points away. That's takeaways 67 offer there. I am, what is it, 2025? I turned 34 in September. So, motherfucker looks 40. Yeah, I'm 34. I wanted to guess, is 24? No. Do I wish I were younger? Yeah, absolutely. Then I'd have more time to do more things in the game. But I mean, depending who you ask, if I told Pax I was old, he'd probably like just slap me or something, right? But 34, to a lot of you guys in chat, I got stopped out. But a lot of you guys in chat, I'm probably an unk. Probably an unk by now. 34 reminds me of 97. I'm a 91 guy. I'm a 91 guy, not 92. I'm a 1991. I was almost an 80s baby. Yeah. I think we got like 50-ish points, maybe 60 on that trade. 50. Can't complain with a market that doesn't really want to. It's just not in a hurry to move anywhere. It's going up overall, but it's really not in a hurry. Like it's just chopping around and look at the volume profile. Purple cat. That's how it is. Nah. Nah, man. I ain't got the true high energy. A lot of my buddies do though. Obviously the single ones. All right, who in the chat understands that reference? Also, if you do, hit the like. Everyone should just hit the like, so I don't have to keep begging for it, right?
How old am I? Guys, I'm 35. I've said that several times on this show.
Just begging for likes. I want to do over in my 30s. Everyone misses the 30s. Dude, my mid 20s, man, I was in Vegas like I swear I felt like every other week, but every like 3 weeks, man, we would just go to Vegas over and over. And then COVID hit, then that went away and slowed down. Everyone's chilling, traveling instead. Obviously, start a family. What's my trading style? Just joined now. Yeah, it's order flow. Nick and I are both order flow traders.
I look
Someone says
28.
you look 28. They
Thank
don't
you.
know.
But
Hey, he's actually 24, guys.
if you could really see the gray in the beard, you would know I'm not 28.
He's got a filter on. Can't tell. His trading style is unk. Yeah. When is Nick's gym time? When is my gym time? Gary,
Did I
come on.
work? Did
Gary,
I
you look
work?
30.
Did I work for Meta? I mean, I was in Mag 7. You guys can continue to take guesses on where, with who, how many.
You've got a 1 in 7 chance. Get the just for men going. Well, look, there was a commercial. I don't know if it was a Rogaine or something way back in the day where they were saying like the salt and pepper look was the way to go because it's like, their slogan was like, oh, it shows you have experience but also youth. So you kind of want like the some grays in there, sprinkle that in.
I was the Microsoft source for the Nothing News. Yes, I was the leaker.
Yeah,
I was
Nick
also
was trying to put a
short.
short on.
Yeah. Once again, the algos don't realize that that's impossible.
Salt and pepper is in. Yeah, I mean, I would imagine so. Youth and experience.
Big
Did
exec
you
at
try
Amazon.
ICT? I'm stuck between order flow and ICT. Yeah, Nick, you want to take that?
Wait, what?
Some guy says, did you try ICT? I'm stuck between order flow and ICT. Confused as hell.
Yeah. It's because
Confused as hell is, yeah, I'm sure that's where you are.
yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
But Nick can
I don't
touch
know
on.
anything about ICT, but we talk a lot about order flow on this show, and we give pretty decent examples of explanations of what we're seeing, how to read it, and ways to potentially apply it. If you read Leo's playbook, the first chapter of my playbook, as well as the full gambit of XYs too, you'll get a good down low on what it is and how it is that we do what we do. Doesn't always work. Obviously, there's some nuance to everything, and there's a little bit of bias of what you may be seeing is a little bit of noise with order flow. But I think we have a pretty good success rate of actually being decent traders with some of this methodology.
Yes, there are a lot of ICT traders who make a lot of money. And that's why I'm always saying everything works. The only thing that really matters is risk management. Um, I think that's really how you tilt the edge in your favor is just by risk management. Anything else is it could be a coin flip, right? But when you edge is through managing the downside, where when you are not on the right side, the market only is allowed to take X amount from you. And when you are on the right side, you can make plenty of money. So it could be ICT, EBT, AMG, XLE, right? You can do well with it. Just don't ask me about moon cycles or Elliott waves because the proof is out there, right? Whether or not the stories are real or the lore is real, there are plenty of very profitable ICT traders. Yeah, like Tanya. So someone is mentioning Tanya. There are plenty of them, right? Um, Anything works. I think more importantly, you got to find what speaks to you. So those that trade ICT, they probably found the concepts to be, they can absorb it better. They can execute it better, the concepts. But to some, the concepts are like, I don't understand this. This doesn't make any sense. It's not going to work. Some people will try order flow, and it's like it's too much noise. It's too much this. It doesn't work for me, and that's fine. So I think it's that's one of the hardest parts of trading is the journey to not only find a strategy, which is very easy, but trying enough to see what fits with your personality. Yeah, Lakers in five.
Hey guys,
Hey, Jim.
Hey, Jim.
you could almost add up your two ages and they equal my age. Oh my gosh. For those of you ICT, inner circle trading traders, is that what you're talking about?
hmm
Yeah, okay. Just makes a lot of people might not know what that is.
There are plenty of people that make plenty of money utilizing the concepts. So
Yeah, yeah.
all I can tell you guys is just try it. Try everything and see how it fits with you because that's how I got into where I am now with my trading is I tried so many things. That's why I have order flow. I use price action. I got some squiggly lines. I got this and that. Like it's just stuff that works for me and yeah, where's
Squiggly line trader, I like it.
yeah, I'm a squiggly line trader. I should rebrand myself and sell that.
Yeah, that's a good. I'm gonna trademark that right now. Anyway, great job today, guys. Appreciate you being here with us.
I
Let's
hope,
hit
do
that
we have
thumbs up
enough
button,
likes?
everybody. Go
Do
ahead.
we have
Sorry.
enough likes?
Yeah. There's a subscription button, guys. We appreciate that, ladies and gentlemen. The thumbs up for these guys, laying it on the line, being very educational and slightly entertaining, by the way. Maybe more than slightly entertaining. Anyway, next time send me a text though, so I know to wear my black ninja hat.
Yeah, he didn't tell me, so I'm wearing the wrong hat.
I
So
want to fit in.
we'll get it right next time.
Hmm.
Anyway, awesome guy. Later on, don't forget, guys, Trade the Close is coming up 2:30. Shai's going to kick that off. We have Nick. You're coming back, right, this afternoon?
Yep. I'll be back.
All right. And then you're going to be teamed up with Joey and Selma. You've
Should be
done
a lot of fun.
you've been with them before, right?
Yep. Not
Yeah.
together, but yeah, I've traded with both of them, so should be a lot of fun.
Okay. Yeah, that's a great team this afternoon, folks. So definitely log in this afternoon if you can. These things are going to move for sure throughout the remainder of the day. So thanks again, XYZ and Nick. I'm going to go ahead and do a quick edge report. I will talk to you guys soon.
See you, Jet.
All right, I should probably share my screen, huh? Hang on, Mission Control. Mission Control's not in my ear today. All right, we're good to go. Let's start with the RTY, the mighty Russell. This is a great market to look at. Today it's up 1% on the session. Just kind of looking at all the stock index futures, we have the Dow only up 0.43, MES almost unched, NQ down 0.22, RTY is doing it. So we have a really nice kind of, I don't want to say orderly rally here. I mean, look at the series of higher lows. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 higher lows. This is a 30-minute candle. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 higher highs. So it's kind of orderly, right? And we wicked all the way up to that call resistance level of 2,500. Next step up would be that Mentor Q 1-day max. We fell short there a little bit so far, though. The day's not over. That's right where R2 is as well. So we'll see if we get a textbook retracement back to that session VWAP. That's that white line right now, right here. And that's approximately a 24.85 right now. Of course, it's going to change as time goes on. We'll see it kind of slowly, if price goes sideways, we'll see it kind of slowly also kind of arc down a little bit as well. But I'm looking at that VWAP right now. We are above that initial balance high. A double break, I don't know. That would require some bad news, I think, to get a double break to the downside. That's IB low is 24.72 spot 5 here on the Russell. And just I just lost my cheat sheet. Just to kind of get a glimpse of the daily chart here real quick. We'll backtrack here. There's still these highs up here kind of dangling as a carrot from the 27th of October. So we do have some targets on the upside here. And this VWAP line We're not even close to it. But look at the moving averages. The ADMA, we touched it. We launched off it today. They're all arcing upward. We already had our crossover, the 8 over the 21. So it's all pretty solid. Let's shoot over to nat gas. So nat gas is another interesting story here. January contract, 110,000 contracts have already traded. Upward channel here. We're bullish again here. The MACD is at that zero line, though, which is kind of interesting that we're not above it. But this gap, this kind of contract roll gap probably had something to do with that. But look at that ADMA. It's just tracking really nicely, sloping up pretty good. And so is the 21, so is the 50. Let's just kind of go intraday here for nat gas. Again, there's that 1-day max from Mentor Q. I'm going to keep talking about it. 5.03. We wicked to it today. We're trading above that call resistance level at even $5. Point of control is a little bit south of that right now. And look at this. VWAP is just arcing straight up. That 9 EMA is just arcing straight up. So bulls are in charge here as well. And again, a series of higher lows, a series of higher highs in nat gas. So some opportunities there. Just be careful. Lastly, but not leastly, we'll just take a look at the 30-year bonds really quickly here, and we'll call it a morning. Just kind of open this up a little bit. Again, pretty bearish right now. I thought we were going to do it. We tapped that 8 EMA. That's that golden line right there. And we just crashed right back, actually right in the middle of my support zone right here. That's a yellow rectangle, 116.12-ish down to 116.09 is kind of tight, but we're sitting right here. That target wick is definitely a target, a little bit lower at 115.28. Who cares what the Fed's going to do, right? This market is definitely not strong. It's at the bottom of that consolidation range. And we have that point of control kind of sticky down here. We'll probably end up close to that point of control by the end of the day at 116 in 30 seconds. So that is this afternoon's Edge Report. Appreciate everybody being here with us today at Ninja Trader Live. Looking forward to this afternoon with Nick, Joey, Selma. So everybody relax, have a great lunch, nice relaxing lunch, and we're going to get right back to it. Hope to see you this afternoon. Thank you for coming.
Good afternoon, traders. Welcome to
Stop
Ninja
Phil.
Trader Live. I'm Tracy Shukart, senior economist, and here is the news while we were away. We have Donald Trump expected to speak, well, right now, 2:30 p.m. ET from the Oval Office. This announcement focuses on the new fuel economy standards with auto executives from Ford, GM, and Stellantis expected to attend. So probably not market moving unless he goes off on other topics, which would probably be at the end of that in the Q&A session from the press. Moving on, we did have some NVIDIA news. So NVIDIA's Huang is in D.C. today lobbying against the GAIN AI Act. Now, this act would require chip makers, including NVIDIA, and advanced micro devices to give American consumers first dibs on their powerful AI chips before selling to China and other arms embargoed countries. Lawmakers sought to advance this as part of the annual defense policy bill, which is expected to be released on Friday. Now, a person familiar, I'm using that in quotes because you know what they say about that, with the defense bill said that it is not in the bill. That said, the situation could change unexpectedly. So we do have Huang in Washington, D.C., lobbying, obviously, against the bill. He has talked or met with Trump about export controls today. He said, we support export controls, but we can't degrade chips that we sell to China. He says, we don't know if China would even accept the lower quality chips. And he also said that NVIDIA is the world's only tech company. So that China needs them for their chips. So we'll just keep an eye on the radar to that. That will matter to NVIDIA stock. Of course, they have been lobbying against this bill for weeks now, and everything's kind of come to a head since it's supposed to be in this defense bill on Friday. Moving on, Bank of America sees S&P 500's torrid rally fizzling out in 2026. So they came out today and said they expected that the S&P would only gain about 4% on average next year. That's obviously well down from the 16% in 2025, which has actually paired gains. We were up 23% earlier this year or earlier this summer. And just comparatively speaking, we have Deutsche Bank at 17.1% and Goldman at 11.3%. So coming in at 4% seems like they really expect kind of tepid price returns next year. So we'll keep an eye on that. We also had Jeffrey Hirsch this morning kind of talk about cycles and how, during the election cycle for midterms, every 4-year cycle, stocks don't do that well. Not that they're not going to advance, but not advance as much. So interesting, notable that we kind of had Jeffrey talking about it this morning, and now we have BofA kind of reiterating kind of the same sentiment. Then there is, we'll talk about tariff pain a little bit, right? We haven't really seen this show up in inflation numbers. Yes, we have sticky inflation, but everybody thought that was going to be much higher. Looking to next year, that's a whole nother story. But really where they're seeing, where they think this is going to show up the most is U.S. consumer discretionary sector is expected to grow less than 12% next year. That is well below what it has been growing at. And so another sector to kind of keep an eye on. And it's because we have heard concerns from the likes of Home Depot and Macy's and Lowe's that they all expect growth because of the tariffs to kind of slow down next year. So we'll see on that. And then last but not least, one notable thing on Bitcoin, it looks like we have obviously a relief bounce right now, but it doesn't look like it might be a meaningful move to a leg higher. We have seen investors kind of reluctant to jump back in this new rally. We did see, obviously, the Vanguard lifted their Bitcoin ban, so we did see a surge yesterday on that with new investors coming in. But overall, it doesn't look like institutional investors are jumping right back into Bitcoin right now. And you really kind of want to look up at the Bitcoin gold ratio. This chart has formed, and again, I hate this pattern, but it's very obvious, head and shoulders, which is often obviously a negative technical formation for Bitcoin should that that neckline not hold. So just a technical thing to watch, as well as the fundamentals behind it. We're just not seeing the flows back into Bitcoin that we had seen on previous rallies. And with that, I will hand it over to Jim for an edge report.
Thank you, Tracy. Let's kick off with the mighty Russell. I have a daily chart up on the screen, daily candle chart up of the Russell 2000 Small Cap Stock Index. You can see back here on the middle of October, and then again at the end of October, we have kind of like a double top, right? Like I just extended that rectangle over. That's our target. That's where, again, we will probably meet some resistance should we get up there sooner than later. Really nice recovery. It took 1, 2, 3, 4 days to kind of pop back up past that 61.8% retracement on the Russell. But not right now. We have a really nicely formed hamburger bun right around the last kind of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 days of consolidation. We're trying to break on through to the upside there. MACD is positive as well, kind of mirroring what the chart you would think. Intraday though, man, we had a decent, I have to say, decent initial balance, but it was all green. A series of higher lows, a series of higher highs. This is a nice orderly kind of rally. This wasn't affected by that rumor that we had earlier from CNBC on Microsoft that was debunked. Tracy debunked it. And so you don't see that big red candle. Instead, you see a nice orderly rally here past all sorts of milestones, past that call resistance level, that 1-day max by Mentor Q, which is also right at that R2 level. So there's 2 areas of interest right there. We burned through that, and now we're kind of stalling out a little bit. Point of control, though, is pretty far up. So thinking about it, you just had the last 2 hours or so of price action trading this high up, and it's established a lot of volume around 25.08 spot 1. So this upper distribution here seems to be price happiness now after the dust settles. We tapped that Jack's 10 level. I rarely see Jack's 10. But we have one right there kind of forming the top of the conversation. Nothing really up top here in terms of obvious targets other than R3. R3 is a rarity. We know that, 25, 27. But the Russell right now, just from a percentage point of view, is up 1.6% on the session. So that's kind of the market of the day. Let's kind of toggle over to E-mini S&P real quick. And I'll just show an intraday chart. And similar, right? Other than that knee-jerk reaction to the news, and then that recovery, shaking it off. Now again, we're making new highs on the session. We're literally trading at highs of the session right at R1. This is one of the daily pivot studies, resistance level 1 at 68.66. Next stop up, we have Jack's 1. That's a big number. That's the biggest gamma level that we have to worry about. That's at 68.75. Above that, we got another gamma level at 80. Above that, another one at 90. And then you got that one day max. That's pretty close to 69 even. And a lot of times in a day like this, and we were talking with some of our future traders earlier in the green room, and a lot of times when you see these series of higher lows, higher lows, higher lows, higher highs, just nonstop. Once this rally started, a lot of times that just continues right into that slow grind up, just continues right into the close. So, I'm not saying that's for sure going to happen, but that's what I'm thinking has the possibility to happen today. Let's shoot over to Dr. Copper, though. That is a great story, and I'm going to remind everybody that once I find my copper chart, there's micros here. This is a really nice contract to trade. It charts nicely. It trends nicely. today. We do have a breakout here. It was almost a double top if you want to consider that wick back here on the 9th of October a top. But certainly we took out the swing high and we took it out with style, right? We flirted with it for 1-2 sessions. And then today, boom, forget about it. Buyers came in and said enough of that, 5 spot 27. We're all the way up to, let's see what the high is today. The high today, 5 spot 437. So really nice move up here on Dr. Copper. I'm not sure this move is over. A nice decent retracement actually back down to that 9 EMA. It's kind of where we've traded through the last several candles, baby candles, the last, I don't know, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 candles. So maybe we're kind of slowing down here. Really nice point of control toward the top part of this capital P-shaped distribution for Dr. Copper. So target's still R3. I don't think we'll get it today. But you never know. Relatively tight initial balance here. My guess is we're kind of settling here and we're going to be done here. But you never know. Just keep an eye on that VWAP. Keep an eye at the top of the value area, and you will be in good shape. That is this afternoon's Edge Report, and we are ready to trade the close with Selma, Joey, and Nick for a tick. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. How's everybody doing?
What's up, Jim?
How are you?
Oh man, doing pretty good. Glad to see you guys. This is I love this team. I love the it's not even a pairing. What do you call it when it's a grouping? We've got 3 of you.
Trio.
Trio, yeah.
Trio. There we go. Awesome. This is a great combo. I gotta talk to production and say way to go on this.
Appreciate that. Awesome edge report. I've been looking at the NASDAQ here, and it's been just kind of like you said, it's been that grind up that never really pulls back on the NASDAQ. It's definitely price action that I personally have to be careful for, or be careful with, because I'm a big IB trader. We have about 144 point initial balance range, and I like to trade those failures on the IB. And so when we get those failures and come back within, I like to short, but every time we've come back within IB, we just been grinding right back up, and now we're back to session highs. So it's been a tricky one today for sure, but blessed to be green so far on the day, but been pretty tricky.
Probably no double break of the IB, unless of course we have some news at 2:30. Selma pointed out with President Trump speaking.
Yeah. No, probably no double break today.
Yeah. Selma, what are you seeing?
Honestly, not much here. Not a fan of the slow grind up. A lot of fake outs today, in my opinion. This morning, though, I was looking at 2 different levels here on the 4-hour. I had this one down here at 68.18 on ES. We swept it in pre-market. We had that off of the Microsoft news. We swept it by literally a tick. And then, market recovered, and then we came back up and we swept this 68, 64 level that I also had up here. I'm honestly not interested in anything up here. If anything, I know you were saying that it might not happen, but I'd be more so interested in a drop. I don't know if we'll get it though. Trump speaking in a couple minutes. I'm sure he'll be late as usual. I honestly can't justify longing up here, especially with just the way, price is moving.
Yeah, no, I hear you. Are you a 9 EMA person on the intraday? I know that like XY is and a couple other folks are.
Yeah, I am. I mostly I like to use it on trend days, but for example, like today here, if I put on my 9 EMA, this pink line,
Yeah.
I typically use it on the 5 and the 15. It's really hasn't been that clean. Maybe you could say on the 15 it's been a bit clean, but
Yeah.
I'm honestly just really not a fan. I tried to trade this a little bit and it's just not working in my favor. My edge is not here today, so
I gotcha.
look to
So
see if something presents itself though. I have an hour.
we have an hour. Nick, what are you thinking?
I mean, we are sitting in one of the most miserable trading days I've ever seen. If you guys
You
remember,
can say that again.
Yeah,
well,
agreed.
I think XY longed kind of the last bit of volatility that we may have gotten, and then we've just been drifting up. And everybody knows this is like my least favorite type of tape to do anything in. So, yeah, hopefully we get some volatility, but I ain't longing it up here. It can keep going if it wants, but the shit's so slow and miserable.
Yeah, the open was it was brutal. I mean, it was an absolute chop fest off the open.
Well, Chat, these are the traders, as we've been talking about in the chat. Let's get those thumbs up going early. Let's hit that subscription button. We appreciate the subscriptions, by the way. And these three are going to be working hard for their money this afternoon, looking for some trade opportunities here on the close. So, Chad, thank you for being here. Everyone who's listening, thank you for listening to us today. We greatly appreciate you being. You are the community. Let's call it that and call it what it is. And it's a fantastic community. So, thank you very much. I'm gonna dip into the chat. The trio. I don't even know how to address you. I can't say lady. I could say gentlemen and ladies. Lady and gentlemen. How about that?
There you go.
All right. Good
That'll
luck,
work.
you guys. I'll be in the chat.
Thanks, Jim.
Thanks, Jim.
All right.
What's up, guys and girls?
What's up?
Hey, Joey.
How you guys doing, man?
Just loving
So
life in this
bored.
tape today.
Yeah. This PA has been brutal. It's been a tricky one today, man. Been a tricky one. Nick, how was your Thanksgiving?
Not bad. We laid low, just cooked and hung out. Had the in-laws over, but we kept it pretty small.
There you go.
How about you? Were you driving around?
Golly, dude. Yeah. I mean, that's like majority of my holidays for Thanksgiving and Christmas. It's all driving.
Of course.
Probably like, I would say, let's see, total drive time. We're looking at about 10 hours, 11 hours total drive time.
No thanks.
Yeah. Yeah.
Nick.
Brutal.
Another thing I forgot to mention is the fact that there's a little bit of divergence between NQ and ES, or there was up until we came on live. NQ was basically inside of this 9 a.m. candle, and we didn't break the high or the low of it all day. And then ES obviously did. ES was much stronger, leading the way. Another reason why I don't like a day like today. Excuse me. Just not a fun day to trade.
Yeah. Yeah, it's tough when you get the slow grinds up, and I mean, it's like you wait for a pullback in this type of price action, and it just never comes. I mean, you get some like micro pullbacks and little disruptions of the slow grind to the upside, but it's never really anything that's overly exciting to trade. And again, I have to be careful with playing reversals because I'm a big initial balance trader, and so when I see failures of those levels, I like to get in on that action. But today has been a very tricky one. So not my favorite day. My edge here is also non-existent. So we'll see we have an hour, so we'll see what happens. We have Trump speaking, so we'll see.
Yeah,
Chat, how you guys doing, man?
I have a feeling they'll just pull this, they'll just randomly knife it.
Yeah. Just a one random knife.
It would not surprise me. I swear to you.
I'm with you on that. Yeah. Chat, are y'all surviving this? Everybody surviving the slow grind?
Chat is also asleep.
See, up 500 points. Henny Penny says nope. Hating these days. Yep, same.
Honestly, this entire week has been just really, really trappy. I have this crazy wicks on these candles. I don't know about you guys, but I definitely found it a little bit difficult this week. Yesterday is probably the best day out of the week.
I didn't even trade yesterday.
You didn't miss much, in all
That's
honesty.
how I feel. I mean, I've said this several times, but historically, I've said to myself, I'm not going to trade Thanksgiving to Christmas. And this is one of the many reasons why I've formulated that thesis the last couple of years. There's just better times. I mean, I'm not saying we're not going to get some decent volatility here in the coming weeks, but this is eerily familiar of the same mindset and headspace I was in, trying to find trades in this type of environment, because you get days like this and you get weeks like this, and we've just had an inside week in 3 days after having a very slow drift up Thanksgiving week. So you kind of are hoping maybe we get a breakout of this range that we've been in, post holiday, and we haven't. And it's just like you can bang your head against the wall and you can give a lot of points back to the market gods in the situation. So
Yep.
yeah, I'm trying to keep it light when I'm not in the show, not really trading, and we'll see how I feel later this month.
Yeah, not a bad idea. I mean, arguably, like you could say, it's best to wait until we get into next year, before taking another trade. But I mean, yeah, anything could happen. I mean, we could get some random volatility. Do you guys have like a certain day that like you just don't perform your best? For me, it's Friday. Fridays
No.
are usually my best or my worst.
All over the place.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I just don't even, most of the time, I don't even know what day of the week it is. So it's like, yeah, don't give it too much thought.
Fridays have always been just my worst. I don't know why.
Yeah, I mean, it's a tough day because like you don't want to go into the weekend, obviously upset. Um, yeah, Fridays are tough. This market just does not want to pull back.
No, it just
Wow.
wants to, it just keeps grinding.
Wow.
We have, I mean, breaking above, like 670s. I mean, we could really just keep flying.
Yeah, this is disgusting.
What's up, Brad?
You literally could have just sat in longs all morning. Nick, do you know if XY is still in?
Knowing him, I doubt it, but who knows? Maybe he's still on a runner.
Dude, yeah, you could have just basically longed and logged out for the day. Someone asked me how's Jersey? Jersey's good. A little cold. We had some snow yesterday. That's about it.
You from Jersey?
I am.
Oh,
Are you from Jersey?
no. I was up there, was it last year? I think it was last year.
Yeah, I was actually just chit-chatting with Tanya. We might do a little hangout.
Nice.
She's super close, so
I was in New York pretty recently, which I'll be going back there pretty soon, but I think where's Tanya located? Is
New
it
York.
New York? Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm closer to New York than Philly.
Nice.
Where are you at, Joey?
Missouri.
Missouri. What about you, Nick?
I'm in Dallas.
Oh, nice. Damn, you have good weather, right?
I mean, we have the most bipolar weather in the country.
Is
In
that
any
so?
given week, it could be ice mixed with rain, mixed with 100 degrees, and then hurricane level winds. Like, it just really depends. And that could all be in a given week. So,
Dude, you're telling me here we'll leave the house in the morning, you're wearing like a crazy big coat, and then mid-afternoon you're in a sweater, and then by, the end of the day, like you're back in that coat. It's just insane.
Missouri is extremely bipolar. I mean, we'll have like 20-degree weather one day and then in the 60s the next day, snow one week and tornadoes the next. Like it's just it's all over the place.
Yeah, I'm jealous of anyone who lives in Florida.
I know. I've been talking about my wife and I were talking about going to spend a month in Florida in February just to get away from like the last part of winter.
Yeah, I've never been, but I would love to just for the weather.
Never been to Florida?
Nope.
Ooh.
Never.
You
Never
need
been to
to-
Texas, never been to Missouri.
You need to put Florida in the calendar.
Yeah, for sure. Uh, Kane. Kane is funny. He's getting me back for the white chart.
Why am I getting flashbanged?
I'm just
Oh,
waiting on
no.
production here.
Throwing flashbang.
There it is.
Oh man.
Just blinding everyone with the charts.
So you're a white chart trader or white chart trader, huh?
Yeah. Yep.
Oh. Ooh.
Actually, maybe you could send me your background, whatever the color tag. Maybe I could try that out.
The light behind me?
No, no, no. Your background for your charts.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
The gray. Yeah, I like it much better. It's like it's not completely dark, but not like blinding. So it's a good little balance for the
Yeah.
eyes.
I personally have nothing against like the black charts. It's just tough to find. You got to mess around with the colors for your indicators, your candles, and all this stuff. Like I just don't have time for that. This is just super easy for me, and I like it.
Yeah, I'll send you the color code for this background.
All right, cool. Thank you.
Mhm.
Yeah,
Maybe
guys.
Kane will get off your back then.
He has a white chart too.
Oh, Kane's a white chart trader too? Oh,
Yeah.
Kane. Why?
I personally love the white charts.
I tried the white. I don't know. I think I just got so used to like just dark mode and I just can't do white anymore.
Yeah. Yeah, again, it's just it works best with like my colors. It's probably the only reason, but I don't mind it either. Like if I went dark mode right now, everything would look a mess.
Mm.
But I'm thinking here ES is probably gonna sweep the 68.75 level. I don't see how we don't get there. Um, seeing a little bit of sellers sitting up there, but probably get absorbed.
Yeah, Nasdaq's still just grinding higher, pushing up to those 70s, 670s. No pullbacks, just straight up.
You know, it's funny. Usually I do like decently well on these slow grind ups, but for some reason today I just didn't trust it. And yeah, unfortunately been trying to fade the moves. Hasn't been working out.
I can't. I this is where I trade my worst is these slow grinds.
Yeah. I might take a page out of Nick's book and then like moving forward, probably just trade very, very, very little.
I see we got a poll up in the chat for your preference of light charts and dark charts. Chat, I better see dark charts in there.
Don't let me down, chat. Oh
We
my
better
God.
better see a more percentage on dark charts.
This is not looking good. Yeah, Nick does have a book, guys.
I have a book.
And I'm pulling a page out of it. Yeah.
Yes, I wrote the book on touching grass and doing better things as a full-time trader.
Oh my God.
And this is, I mean, today's a great example. Like,
yeah, this is
if you
sleepy
love
action.
these, or if you can catch the long and hold a runner, good for you. For me, I mean, this is not a VIX under 16. It's just this sucks.
I haven't even looked at the VIX. Is it under 16?
Yeah.
Oh.
They put it back in the closet.
Oh. Give us mid-20s back.
It is duct taped in the trunk.
Yikes. No bueno.
Taking some 0DTE puts? Absolutely not. That's like a great way just to light a couple $100 on fire, which I think I'd get more entertainment out of. I mean, if you wanted to, I don't think Trump's going to say anything. We're just in drift up mode, and I would imagine it is a insanity level amount of call buying in single stocks as well as SPY and the Qs and everything else. That's probably just continuing to cause this little squeeze up, drift up, whatever you want to call this. So yeah, I have no interest. This is not a day for a 0DT put move that's going to actually pay you.
I'll be honest, option 0DTE hasn't been like paying off as well ever since Nvidia earnings. Like I don't know what happened, but since earnings, just premiums have been totally screwed up. Even when you have like time on your contracts, it just it has not been good.
Yeah, I haven't really played around with the old zero DTE casino since like mid-October. That was the last time it kind of made sense. And I had some fun, and I think some of us did in Florida when we were at the meetup. But since then, yeah, this has not been the best for that.
You know what? I'm kind of upset I missed that meetup.
I'm sure we'll do another one.
How do we expedite the next meetup? How do we make it happen pronto? Who do I have to talk to? Delhi?
This might be a good question for Joey because I'm not trading props right now, and I have never actually traded them, I think, on Ninja. But what's the most stable trade copier for Ninja Trader right now? I mean, I've heard XY, and I know other people have used like Replicanto in the past, but I don't know what people are actively engaging with for Ninja. Historically, like when I was using Tradeovate and things, like it has the built-in copier. So yeah, I've never had any of the third parties really.
Yeah,
Everything I've
I
ever
don't.
used was always built in.
I don't really have much experience with other ones as well. I trade on Tradeovate, so the built-in copier for Tradeovate is really all I use. But that's really it. So I couldn't really give you a good answer on that just because I don't have experience using those third parties. I mean, I think I've used Replicanto maybe once. My chart looks frozen.
No, we're just not moving.
I was to say it's just not moving. Oh yeah, I'm looking at the stream. Yeah, it is. It is frozen on stream. Weird. But for the whole copier thing, like I said, I use Tradeovate, and I haven't had any issues with the internal copier on Tradeovate. It's really good.
Yeah, I've never used any of those. I go in and I manually enter trades on all different accounts.
There we go. Charts unfrozen.
Not gonna lie, that poll, the results, a big letdown.
Chad, I knew I could rely on you guys.
24%. You guys could have just lied just for me.
Tradeovate's easy. Yeah, it is. It is easy. And it's what I'm used to.
So everyone's been saying all-time high soon. Do you guys want that?
Get it out of the way. We're gonna get there eventually.
Yeah, at some point, probably. I personally don't want that to happen. I mean, for
Yeah.
long-term portfolios, I mean, sure, but for intraday, no, not really.
Yeah, if we're gonna just drift up there all the way into December, then everyone can remember the week before Thanksgiving when I had talked about not wanting to trade because that would be the exact example that makes me want to take a month off of trading and call it a year. Come back in January, but we'll see. I hope it doesn't, just because I mean that would just be a very miserable next 3 weeks, but we will see.
Yeah,
We're not that
everyone's
far from it. We're a stone's throw at this point.
right. Everyone keeps talking about all-time high soon, but like once we get there, it's not gonna be fun to trade.
I mean, it could turn into how it was in January or end of last year into January, where we eventually had the Valentine's Day massacre, OPEX massacre, that we were down like 3% from that all-time high by the close, and started that nice little move down that led into Liberation Day and everything else. So we'll see. Who knows?
Yo, Trader 007, appreciate you.
I mean, at this point, I would love nothing more than to see NQ rotate back down towards 600s, if not as low as the 580s, just to give me something here to potentially try to take a trade. I know it's 100 points, seems like forever, but it also seems like a hard sneeze could make this market move either direction.
Yeah.
What'd you say, 580s?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Basically, IB high
Yeah.
coming down there.
I would love
Overnight
that.
VWAPs there too.
Yep. I would love that.
Do we know if Trump started speaking yet?
I doubt it.
Yeah, he's always late. Need to check financial juice. He has not. Yeah, his MO is typically about 45 minutes late, so probably within the next 10 minutes he'll be on.
They like to keep people guessing.
Well, we did, in fact, in ES and NQ, had an L period high of the day in the first minute of that candle, or that period, excuse me. So the M period stat is in play, unfortunately, for everybody voting or hoping for some volatility or downside or anything. We'll see.
Yeah, I don't think it would take much to get the market moving. Since it's been slow all day. I would really love to see IB high come back into play. I just don't know if that's going to happen. The type of movement we've had, it just seems like it's so far away.
Yeah, I'm not optimistic we'd get any lower than 37s, 38.
Yeah, I just want to know what's holding us up here. They're trying so hard.
I wouldn't be surprised to see us run that 79 level, 679. It'd be nice to get a run of that and then some weakness coming out of it. I wouldn't mind looking at something like that either. Let's go ahead and just sweep all this up here. Sweep the 80s. Maybe find some weakness after that. Or maybe I'm asking for too much from a market that's barely moving. I don't know.
This is worse than watching paint dry.
Y'all have any big New Year's plans?
Talking to me?
Yeah, anybody.
I'm just trying to get through tomorrow, bro.
I kind of feel you on that, bro. Yeah, I kind of feel you on that.
I don't even know what I'm doing for the holidays yet.
My wife likes to do stuff, so I'm trying to figure out what we're gonna do. Chat, what are you guys doing? Y'all planning anything or just going with the flow? See a lot of notes.
The elevator music is spot on. It's just sorry, chat, that we can't give you guys anything exciting.
The market is unexciting.
Yep. Earth to chat.
Earth to chat. Chat, are you guys present? It's time to wake up. Let's get the likes on the stream. If the market's not going to be entertaining, we got to entertain ourselves.
Anthony wants to short this. I can't tell you how many times I've tried that, how many times I've gotten stopped out. And every single time it's looked like it was going to drop and it didn't. So it's best to not even try.
YOLO a few cons for the stream? No. No. Don't think so.
Nick, do me a favor. Can you share? Because chat is tired of my white screens or charts.
Yep.
There you go. Don't say I never did anything for you guys. Oh my God, this thing is just going.
Oh yeah, there we go. Popping
Wow.
popping into the 80s here on NAS. She went to the dark side.
I didn't go to the dark side.
No.
Nick just shared his screen.
There's the 80s. Yep, 80s came in. We'll see what happens up here. Like I said, I wouldn't mind seeing this get run and then some weakness come through, but again, in a market that's just been slowly grinding up, I might be asking for too much.
You got to pump it up.
Well, we took out the overnight high finally, thank you.
Yep.
Joy.
Is Trump speaking yet? Where's Trump?
No, you got to give him like 5 more minutes.
We need him to come in and make the markets do something. He's fixing his hair still. Make markets great again. I'm with you.
Trump told me I was going to get tired of winning. He lied.
Nasdaq's still holding above that high, just barely. He was supposed to pump your Bitcoin. I haven't looked at Bitcoin since it sold off a ton down in like the 80,000. Is it rallying again? Trying to get a little recovery?
It's at 93.
93.
So recovered a little bit.
I missed the whole crypto train. I never got in on any of it. It's kind of unfortunate. The most I've done with crypto is I like traded XRP in and out a long time ago.
I traded Dogecoin and that's about it. Doge, whatever people call it.
Nick, you trade crypto?
No,
No.
never appealed to me. And my crypto story is going back 2012, 2013, and taking offshore gambling winnings in Bitcoin, having no idea what it is, and immediately transferring it to US dollar. So
Yikes.
you can do the math.
Youch.
Yeah. Ouch.
Couple Google searches or one friend maybe that was involved, I would not be here right now. Or I'd be on a beach somewhere.
Should Nick and Joey change their lighting colors to spark some market volatility? Oof. Chat, we're gonna need to vote no on that. Let's all get it together here.
I voted yes.
And
Anything to move this market.
3, 2, 1, vote no. What do we think? Chat, don't let me down. We won the last poll. Chat, you're letting me down.
At this point, just close the market.
Right.
What is the point? Just close it.
Scooby Scalper, what's up? We got 60% of you saying yes. Chat, we need to change those answers.
Help them pick a color too. Production is working overtime. I vote for pink.
Oof.
What's wrong with that?
There's nothing wrong with pink.
Pink, pink, pink. Hot pink, even better.
Chat, I'm pretty disappointed in this poll. I'm not gonna lie.
They're all saying pink.
Hot pink.
I forget who said it the other day, but this market has been super easy for people who don't overthink or like don't know too much about what they're doing. Because a day like today is the perfect example that you could have just literally sat in longs all day. No stop loss, no take profit, just see where it goes. You would have made a lot of money today.
Could have literally bought it anywhere.
What is it?
Could have just bought it anywhere.
Yeah. Too bad I didn't. Hey, composite trader, I didn't say that word. I didn't say that.
Yes, it is the perfect day to be smooth brained.
Yep.
All you have to do is believe in Santa, huh?
Santa's coming this year.
Santa is coming. We're gonna get that Santa
That's
rally.
what they said. That's what they said last year. He didn't show up. Powell ruined it.
Watch, it will pay. I may have been early, but I'm not wrong.
What do we think? Santa rally back to all-time highs? Czar says bought IB high and forgot about it.
See, I told you it's a good day to just set and forget.
Is Trump ever on time? No. Charitable 7 says, I find it difficult to shop in this type of market. How do you do it? You don't. At least I don't.
What does that even mean, though?
Like, probably find a trade in this type of PA.
Yeah.
Looks like
Yes,
somebody in the chat is trying to steal my name. It's easy to see the two-bar weekly reversal every day. Joey M.
ES is looking like it wants to do something here. Again, ES and Q diverging. NQ looks like it wants to push higher. Does not. I don't trust it.
Yeah, we feel kind of just stuck above or around these 680s on the NASDAQ. I mean, it's really hovering here.
Oh, Nick actually changed his light colors.
Yep.
That's not hot pink though.
No, it's green because that's all that's on the board today.
Yeah, I can change the background color. Oh, there we go. We'll do purple. How about that? Does that work? Purple? What do we think,
Hot
chat?
pink. Anime secret lover is requesting hot pink.
My background doesn't go to hot pink.
All right, that'll do then.
Purple is gonna have to do. Oh, Trump about to speak now?
Joey, can you make your candles pink? Jim is asking.
To be honest, I don't know. Can you?
Yeah, I'm sure you can. It's just a matter of do you want to?
Hmm.
That's where it gets tricky.
We're not mad. We're just disappointed. Y'all really want the pink candles.
Nick, someone said Nick always has the market barcoding.
Yeah, this is very true. It's not really barcoding right now. It's just drifting upwards. But yes, I do kill all volatility.
I think every single time I've been on with you, this has happened.
I don't make the rules. I just have to live in it.
Poor Nick.
NASDAQ is absolutely stuck.
Do I have cool lights too? No, I don't. But I did order some. Okay, and I ordered a couple things for the office. We'll see. We'll see what I can do.
Setting up the background.
Yeah, gonna be adding a couple things to the office, so
Nice.
just waiting for it to come in. I might even rearrange like where my desk is. I didn't realize that a lot of traders have, like, you guys all have dark rooms. Meanwhile,
I keep my lights off just so the background lights pop a little bit, which it's much brighter on like off stream. I think on stream it looks darker than it is in my room, but it's pretty bright in the background.
yeah, I mean, it looks nice. It's aesthetically pleasing. But like, I don't know. I always have the lights on in here. Obviously, I have the shade behind me. I even had a ring light too for like when I am on stream. I don't have it on today, but I realize none of you guys use that.
I have a big square light that's in front of me that blinds me every day. I need to get one of those soft boxes to where I'm not blinded every day. It's easier on the eyes, but still lights me up.
Yeah, I have something. It's like really, really small. But it's pretty good. I know people are like spending a ton of money on those like really big lights. A little one that clips on like your phone or anything, it works well.
I do want to get a neon sign for the wall. I don't know what I wanted to say though.
Dude, those are expensive. Me and Leo were just talking about that last stream. They're really, really expensive.
Yeah, they are.
It's stupid.
They are pretty pricey. But it
Not
would
worth
look
it.
good, especially on a black wall.
Yeah.
Get a
Oh,
Ninja Trader Live neon. Yeah, there you go.
it's still diverging here. Nothing has changed. New poll in the chat, guys.
Will ES and NQ hit new all-time highs into the end of the year? AKA, will Santa bring us to higher prices? Chat, what do we think?
XY, are you still in longs? We all want to know.
Cool market you guys got there. Yeah, it's a blast.
Hell no, he says. Should have kept the runner.
Charts have been off since you got off this morning. Smart. I mean, you've missed absolutely nothing.
All right, here's ES trying to do something.
Uh-oh, is Trump talking now?
All good. He decided to show up an hour late.
He's here, chat. We're dumping back to zero now. Yep. Send it to zero. Listen, if Trump can help us get back to IB high, find opportunity there, I'd be grateful.
I don't think he's supposed to be talking about anything that will move us too much, unless obviously he throws just like a curveball.
Yeah. I don't
But-
expect much unless he starts ripping, which he tends to do, but who knows?
He tends to. It seems like he always has something to say.
True. True. But it's like it's his meetings and announcements are either always nothing burgers or really, really volatile, and there's like no in between. It's one or the other.
What day is today?
Wednesday. 2 more days,
all
Nick.
backwards on my calendar.
Nick, you watching the tape here or anything, or no?
I mean, yeah, but there's nothing to talk about. Yes, I mean, just you found some buyers coming in to defend whatever generational low that we have here at the shifted point of control at 68s. So, hand of God just came in there again.
Yeah.
I don't have an ES chart, but there was a more positive buy delta just sitting there.
Hey, at least someone in the chat thought that Nick looked like the lead singer for Maroon 5. Take the compliment. That was good.
I mean, that's awesome. He's got what is his name?
Adam?
Yeah, Adam Levine.
Oh,
Levine.
yes.
He's got his sleeves are Chipotle bags of just a bunch of random stuff. But yeah, close enough.
Are yours more like meaningful?
Mine's one like big giant piece that kind of flows together
Oh, nice.
versus just a bunch of random small tattoos. Trump's talking. I can't sing though, by the way. It's not a skill I was blessed with.
Same. I'm horrible.
Chat, if we get 500 likes on the stream, Nick will sing.
False. We've got so many sound clips of other people singing.
Production, can we get some auto-tune?
Favorite band? Do you guys' favorite band? That's a
Favorite
toughie.
band. I would have
We're
to
going
say
pure band. I mean, still Blink-182 for me. It's still always what I put on. Like true band.
I would say for me, Skillet.
All right, cool. Yeah, I can't answer that. I feel like I like some songs from bands, but I don't love every song. So I can't answer that. But like I have a couple. Smashing Pumpkins.
Where are you?
Oh, there you go, Nick.
Perfect.
Should be so much longer. Guys, looking at this 30-minute on ES, looks like we want to drop. But again, I've been trying to short these setups all day. Hasn't been working.
Anyone in a trade? No, I don't think any of us have even remotely come close to hitting the buy or sell button.
I kind of want to, but again, this is the setup that I've just been getting cooked on all day. So I don't know if I want to trust it. And then you have ES and Q again diverging. The way that last 30-minute candle closed on ES looks really good for a reversal. And then the way NQ closed, it's not telling me anything. Someone asked me if I can talk more about how I use the inside bar strategy. Honestly, I'd say it works. It's much better if you could swing, because the way I like to use it is on higher time frames. And I use it mostly for options, not really futures. I do like have the indicator on sometimes just so that I can visually see that, a candle close as an inside bar, but I don't necessarily use it to like enter or get out of trades. It's more so for swinging. So if you have like a live account that you can swing on, it'd be good for that. Or options. But Sarah does use the strat, and I'm sure she uses inside bars. She knows more about this than I do. I like to just have it for the visual aspect. Someone said, "Is this Globex?" Feels
I mean,
like it.
Globex was a better trade.
Sure feels like it.
Definitely does. NASDAQ coming back down in the 70s.
Yeah, I think if we drop here, ES would be leading the way. It would have to knife through this 63 level though. I could see 63 acting as support if buyers want to step in there. I do see some buyers, sitting there as well, 63, 64 area. Salma, do you swing futures positions? No, I do not. I am a prop trader, so I only day trade futures. Guys, this is a good question to pass time. Someone's asking what made you guys get into trading and how.
Mm.
All right, you guys are up.
I would say for me, so I have a marketing background. I used to run ads for online brands, e-commerce brands, and um, handled, quite a bit of advertising money. So I was really used to P&L swings coming from that. Seeing, handling a lot of money, seeing ROI fluctuate. So I kind of had already that feel for it, but I saw there was another guy on YouTube that I followed who was a swing trader in stocks, and I kind of followed him and experimented there, and started as a swing trader. But having coming from managing money, that kind of helped me get used to the P&L swings there. And so that's kind of how I got my start. I started as a swing trader in stocks and transitioned over into futures.
Cool.
I think everybody's heard some variation of my story. I mean, I was a long only trader, kind of managing just my own portfolio, RSUs and things that got me into it more or less. And then I got more into like options and like actual day trading during COVID, like most people did, because I had time and I was working from home and I had liquidity that was burning a hole in my pocket, I guess, as a younger kid, just making a decent amount of money, and then ended up getting laid off and was using trading as a way to make some passive income and um, pass the time in between interviews. And then basically it just nothing ever materialized in a true 9 to 5 again. So here I am, entertaining all of you folks on YouTube, trying to continue to survive as a day trader. So I've clearly done something right, but I would, if I could go back, I'd still would have done it the same way, looked for a real job, and hoped that something actually came about that time.
Cool. Yeah, I kind of just got in it as soon as I turned 18. I think like everyone, when you just turn 18, everyone's talking about money and like, oh, what are you gonna do with your life and all that. Like, I don't know, money management is a big subject around that age. And so I kind of just got into this with a girlfriend of mine. We started to just buy shares. She stopped after a couple months. I continued. I dabbled into options, and here I am.
There you go.
Yeah.
Another good question in the chat. I lost it though. Where was it? It was about trading part time. Any advice for people who trade part time? I think was the question. Let's see. Yeah, there we go. Any advice for someone who is doing this part time? I mean, for me personally, I would say part. I don't like the term. I mean, I personally don't like the term full time trader. just because for me personally, I use trading to be able to do other things or build other things. Um, so for me, I would definitely stay in the mindset or keep the mindset of like, oh, like I trade on the side or I trade to make a little bit of extra income here and there and have something else that like kind of pads you and pays your bills. That's the best way to trade, in my opinion, just because it takes the pressure off of you, and off your performance, right? When you are feeling obligated or feeling like you have to perform, you end up just making bad decisions overall. Like one red day or one losing streak, when trading is like your only source of money, can really send you down a full tilt hole, right? And that's just where you don't want to be. The best scenario is finding ways to take that pressure off of yourself. That way you don't feel the need to or feel like you have to perform 100% of the time, because as a trader, you're not going to. Right? You're going to have those losing streaks. You're going to have red days. And when you have something that is backing you up during those time periods, you can stay a little more grounded in your trading and be able to refocus up instead of, you know, putting yourself in a deep hole or bad scenario.
Yeah, my advice if you're doing this part-time, I mean, I don't recommend anybody ever do this full-time. Like I said, it's a very difficult journey. If you were trying to make passive income or trade with a limited amount of time, I would tell you to zoom out, trade on the higher time frame. Try to capture larger moves in whether it be single stocks or specific futures or commodities products. Kind of utilize that long time frame chart to actively try to capture a decent move. That makes sense. Versus actually staring at this day to day is not what I would recommend. Do not try to day trade if you do not have time to potentially be engaged with the charts throughout the day.
Yeah,
Or
my
if you,
advice would be don't quit your job.
yeah,
And if you're gonna put any money into the market, actually put an effort to learn how to trade. A lot of people think, oh, I'm just gonna show up. The market owes me something because I showed up. That is not true. You need to actually put in the effort to get good at this. It's like anything else. The more you practice, the more you spend time on this, the better you get. So even though you're part-time and can only trade, let's say, I don't know, an hour or two a day, make sure you're spending an hour or two a day after hours or on the weekends to try and like sharpen your skills and get a little bit better each day, each week. And like Nick said, zoom out, be on the higher time frame. Don't get caught up in, you know, trying to chase big gains. Let's go, Selma. I need a full port plate. There is nothing to even trade here, in my opinion.
Yeah, no. You feel like the hardest thing about part-time trading or wait, about part-time is learning not to force trades in your trade window. And yeah, that's a good point too. Like, when if you are working a job and you want to make sure that you don't force anything during the time that you have to trade, right? If there's no setup, there's no setup. Don't feel like you have to. The cool thing about the market is it's going to be here long after we're gone. So
Right.
you have time. You have plenty of time to sit and wait for trade setups to come to you, because eventually they will, right? There will be an opportunity at some point. So don't feel like just because you have a small window to trade that you have to force something when it's not there.
I mean, chat just watched us sit here and do nothing for an hour. So, um, yeah, when there's no setup, just don't trade. I think it's super important to know when your edge is present in the market and when it's not. Days like today are days that, the market takes from you. The market will break you down mentally, right? You're trying to make sense of stuff. Things don't need to make sense for them to be real. Um, market doesn't need to do anything that you want it to do. So, yeah, Just a day like today is very, very easy to tilt and kind of lose your cool.
Brandon, I have not. No.
Key Nova says trade stocks before you ever get into options. I mean, before you even do anything, you should, because I started off with just, buying shares and stuff, but I was buying shares in dumb companies, I'll be honest. And I lost money doing it. So make sure before you put any money on the line that you know what you're doing, right? You have some kind of knowledge about what you're doing. Because when I first started, I kind of just thought, hey, I'll put money anywhere and I'll make money. And then that was not the case. It's a quick way to lose a lot of money.
I never really got into options. I never understood them. I mean, I haven't spent that much time like learning options, but just from what I did do, like I never really understood them that much. So I've stayed out of options.
I mean, consider yourself lucky because I spent a lot of time trading options, and I would say the small amount of time that I've been trading futures has been far more rewarding.
Yeah.
Because all I was trying to do was trying to day trade options, and as Nick talked about earlier, it's unless you know what you're doing or unless the market environment is actually in your favor, it's very, very hard to make money trying to day trade zero DTEs or weeklies. And it took me a long time to learn and understand that. So it's a good thing that you started out with futures.
What's Trump got going on, chat?
Probably nothing.
Something in my bones wants to open a swing short right here in NQ, but I'm not going to do it.
Dude, it looks
There's
like
just something in my bones is telling me to short this on the longer time frame here, but I don't know. Timestamp it. We'll see if I'm right next week.
I'll go
like the
time
level.
pretty soon.
I like the level for it.
He's talking about car mileage. That's the big announcement.
Since we popped into the 680s, and if we can get some weakness come back down, I mean, I like the idea of.
I mean, I could see this.
Shorts,
There's room with this up to like 725 at the very least. Above that, it can be absolutely.
Market can do whatever it wants.
Yeah, but I'm just looking at this, looking at the last few weeks, and I'm just like, God. Yeah, something in my bones, but I'm not going to do anything. I'll just complain about it if it works next week.
Watch it work now that you won't do anything about it.
That's how it usually happens.
Oh, Nick said something and he's not going to execute? All right, make it happen. MM's plot.
We got 2 minutes till the algo. Not expecting much. I zoomed in really close to make it look more dramatic, this little 10-point range that we're currently sitting in NQ.
You have to make it look like something.
Mm-hmm.
You got to zoom in more.
Make a 10-point move look like a 50-point move. MOC's coming up. Nasdaq really has been glued to this 70, 80 level.
You guys think they probably just pin us into the close?
I'm sure there is Captain Condor back in the market again, which is why we have been just inside weak completely. But who knows? Where are we? 68, 60. I mean, I could see that at the low
Attention
point.
traders, it's algo time.
Algo time. Watch it dump all the way back into IB.
Well, that would be very
Just
rude.
dump it. Give us something to look at here.
Give us some excitement, market. Not very exciting.
I mean, ES on a 30-minute looks really good for short. It's too bad that market closes soon, but that would be like the ideal setup for me for short. Here we are, we're approaching previous week's high and previous day high on ES. See how we react there.
I don't hate the shorts on NQ up here, but yeah, we're coming into close.
Yeah, like if this was earlier on in the day, I'd say, okay, this is looking, real good. But with 8 minutes left, I don't see a point.
The juice isn't worth the squeeze. TJ, I'm with you. The takeaway is saying, do it. Do it. I dare you. Yeah,
Let's see.
it wasn't very exciting.
Let's see. This is where buyers would step in. Alan says, why is it looking good for a short? Because it's so high? No, not because it's so high. If you're on the 30-minute time frame on ES, if you look at the way that 3 p.m. candle closed, to me, the way that looks is a valid setup for shorts. That's what I would short all day long on ES. Just this indecision candle at the highs typically comes with a reversal. Not always, obviously, as we saw earlier today, we've gotten that same looking candle and we've just grinded higher. So
Brad, just full ported shorts. Uh-oh.
good luck.
Uh-oh. It's not financial advice. I mean, we might just close up here and just in this range.
Yeah, they could pin us here. It wouldn't be a bad spot to close.
What's gold doing? Has gold moved at all? Let's see.
Not since it sold off from 70 this morning.
Yeah, not very exciting. That was a nice sell this morning on gold.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm. NQ getting a move down to 645s. Chat, hopefully you guys survived today. I know it was a brutal one. Hopefully you guys are in the green. If you are, congratulations. It was a tough market today.
That's an understatement.
Yeah.
I think we've beat it at nauseum at this point. This is just not a day trader's day.
No.
And another thesis that I usually have, which is if you are day trading, sometimes it is best to just call it a day at the euro close, because nothing good seems to happen unless we're in high volatility times. Like nothing, a two-way trade or good opportunities, I feel like after that point are few and far between. So that continues to be true in low vol environments.
Yeah, negative gamma environment is so much fun, so
Mhm.
much more fun to trade.
Yeah. Once we get past that initial volatility off the open every single day, it's like you're pretty limited. So historically, that's why I usually, if I'm at my desk after 10:30 Central, it's usually not a good thing.
String, at least you're green. That's all that matters.
Hey guys.
Hey, Jim.
Jim.
What is up, Jim?
Radizan's pink hands are freaking me out. Just gotta
Just
say that.
spam in the chat.
Yeah.
Hey, Jim, we're matching today.
Yeah. Do you have the
This
Ninja
is-
Trader hoodie on?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Oh, sweet.
It's so fun. I love this. It's such a nice, it's actually one of my favorite things to wear.
It is. It's very nice quality, isn't it?
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
agree.
I like it.
absolutely agree. I used to wear a button-down shirt every day, but can't beat them, join them.
No, this is so comfy.
So a nice little sell-off happening here. While we're waiting for the bell, real quick, on this part-time thing, someone asked a question. I was listening to you guys talk about part-time trading. Going back in the Wayback Machine, this is, we're talking 79, 80, 81, 82. We were in the Treasury bond pit. It was the largest pit in the world. It had at 7:20 a.m. Chicago start. And that open was wild. There was a lot of people in there. And we had a lot of lawyers, doctors, accountants, teachers, service people. They'd come to trade the open. And then they'd go to their day job. Now, but the story, the moral of the story is they came every day.
Yeah, I would agree with that.
And it doesn't have to be the open. It could be the close. It could be whatever. But just because then you get that muscle memory, and there's unique characteristics to these markets. that are unique to the time of the day.
Thumb it up for Jim, guys.
Well, we didn't even check the thumbs up yet. I was
Yeah,
waiting.
no.
We need
How
the
We're
much?
not
likes on the
doing
stream.
good. We're not doing good.
Well, we're gonna be here a while then, I guess.
We're not leaving.
I'm good with that. I'm cool.
I'm just before I was gonna give you guys a hard time. I wanted to look at the. Watch this close here on the NASI. We touched. So, Selma, we're talking about the 99 EMA on my 30-minute candle. We literally wick to it and bounced off it.
On NQ, yeah.
Yeah,
Yep.
crazy, isn't it? I mean, we might have missed it by a tick or two, but darn close.
Yeah. Thank God. Thank God.
There it
That
is.
was brutal. You guys ain't going nowhere.
Oh, we got some work to do, team.
So what's our likes at right now? What are we at?
244.
243, 244, yeah, 245. It's not these guys' fault. The markets were kind of wishy-washy this afternoon, everybody. You guys could do it. Let's get some thumbs up for these three folks who are working hard at the end of the day. There we go. Now we're talking.
More.
260. That's a lot better.
Can we get some thumbs up for dark charts?
270. While we're watching this counter, I just want to remind everybody tomorrow, 8 a.m. start. We're going to be here. We're finishing this week strong. We're finishing this calendar year strong. We have Farm is going to be with us for Tape Talk. We have Trade the Open with XYZ and Jack Gleason. We have midday markets. Salma's coming back for midday markets tomorrow. Everybody, that's worth some thumbs up right here and there with the big cat. Apparently, I can't say Leo the big cat anymore. I'll get in trouble. And then trading the close. Leo is going to be back with Joey. Joey's coming back for more. I love it.
Oh yeah, we're coming back.
All right, well, we're looking forward to it. Oh, at 295, guys, we're almost there. We got to get to 300. We just have to get to 300. I think we could do it.
If we got 500, Nick would have sang for us.
What happened at 500?
Someone said that Nick looks like the lead singer from Maroon 5.
He kind of does.
Yeah.
I can see it, yeah.
Well,
I can
that's
see
it.
it too.
Nick, all right. Nick being as a good-looking guy as he is, that's worth at least 3 more thumbs up. Even if the stream isn't, Nick is definitely worth 3 more thumbs up. There we go. We did it.
We did it.
We did it.
Wow. Wow. I'm telling you, this is the best community, the best trading community online I've ever been involved with, hands down. These folks are awesome.
You are as well, Jim.
Wow.
Jim, we appreciate you.
No, we appreciate you guys. All right, well, let's wrap it up. Thank you, Salma. Thank you, Joey. Thank you, Nick. Appreciate you guys doing great work for us at Ninja Trader Live. Looking forward to tomorrow. I do want to remind everybody the most important message of the day. Please be safe out there. Be good to each other. See you soon.
Bye,
See you,
guys.
chat.